SA Club in Pukekohe as we bring you live coverage of the 2022 New Zealand Open 8-Ball Championship, a tournament that will be spread over the next 2 days. Joining me in commentary, well, he's well known in Q Sports. They call him the Professor. His name is Jimmy Henry. Jimmy, lovely to have you alongside of me yet again for arguably one of the pinnacle events in Q Sports in this country.
Yes, great to be back, Mark. Yes, one of the good sports, eight ball is the game.
And we're still in section play, so we've got groups of 8 players, 4 from each section will go through to the round of 32, which then gets into a knockout stage. And first up today, we're going to have Abdullah taking on Tony Farrell, and we will get both players to come to the table.
Yes, two very good players in their own right. Tony's been around for a while, ex-snooker player, and Hassan, he's actually ruling the roost of the Q Sports today at the moment, one of the best players in New Zealand.
Yeah, so it'll be Hassan Abdullah who will break first.
Nice break. Yeah, looks like the solids he's going to go. Got the easy 2-ball to start with. Pot the 2 down the table, back up. In a tricky situation here. You might be able to cut the green ball into the corner, number 6.
Yes, he want to get off to a good start, won't he? Because we know how good Tony Farrell is. And you mentioned that snooker background that he does come from. But Hassan Abdullah, known by his workmates as the King, not dissimilar to the great Liverpool Egyptian player Mo Salah, the Egyptian King. But first little mistake there from Hassan. So in this race to 3, not a lot of opportunity for mistake.
Yeah, short and brutal. You make a mistake, could be all over. Tony's strike balls are all in good position. There's only one hard ball to get to, and he's looking at it now. The ball next to the black ball. How he can solve that problem, we don't know.
So, opportunity here for Tony.
Screwed it a little bit too far. Doesn't like the shot.
Yeah, if you are just watching too, this is not about the object ball immediately in front of you. This is about controlling the cue ball. This is about maintaining possession of the table, not giving up the right. And so looking to just run this up to that top pocket. Has he got enough on it? And almost just runs it in off the brown 7. But turns the table back over to Hassan Abdullah. So neither player really having just settled. And we should mention too here, Jimmy, that this table does run a little bit quicker than some of the outside tables, and they're going to have to make that adjustment, this television table.
Yes, definitely runs faster. Cadia cloth, made by Predator.
Yeah, nice there from Hassan.
Yeah, Hassan's looking good here.
He's really just should run this rack through. He's just got that 8-ball, which will be the one that he'll have to be aware of. Just sitting down the other end of the table, stuck behind that orange stripe ball.
Yeah, 13 ball. He's having a look at it now. He knows he's got the next 3 balls.
But how does he position himself? Because it is in a precarious position. Has it got a pocket at the moment, Jimmy?
No, I don't think so, Mark. He has to go down there and probably bank it or double it. They say in New Zealand, double.
Yeah, we've all tried the double. Now these middle pockets have got a nice nasty little corner on them, and just as I say that, he comes off that corner and in off. And so he goes from having the advantage to suddenly turning that advantage over Tony Farrell. Well, that'll be disappointing.
Yeah, well, that's he was just trying to open it right there and then. Try to play that ball and try and run into it, open up early, but failed to do it. And off, but Tony's still got a bit of problem as well, you know, with the orange striped ball next to the black ball.
You want to try and get rid of it if he can, but how is the question. He'll know in his own head what he needs to do with this cue ball to try and move it. And when does he look to move it?
So you put these two balls up the top and then go down.
There's one.
And look for the angle off the blue ball to move it, the striped blue ball.
Nice weight there, nice control off the table.
Right hand angle here. Off the blue striped ball to go into it.
That gives you a good look at it. We're not afraid, lovely, but he missed the shot. Missed the object ball.
Wow, he's got away with it.
Because he has now left that brown 7 is the ball that is going to create a world of trouble for Hassan Abdullah. He's going to have to find a way of coming back down the table, and I'm not sure that has a pocket at the moment. Shouldn't have to. Oh, he misses another one.
Okay, so what happens there, Mark? He's fluked the ball.
So, yeah, no fluke, so he turns the table over. You have to nominate your pocket. The only form is 9 ball, where you can have flukes. And so, boy, a strange opening frame between two very, very good cueists. Now, just looks to run that. And lovely little snook at him here again.
He's taken a gamble there by moving his 13. I think he moved it too early. And saying that, still a hard start to, you know, get that first ball down. The brown or the red, both hard.
Yep. So real key moment in this match. You don't want to be try and win that first frame, just take a little bit of that early pressure off Hassan Abdullah, originally from Egypt. And look to jump here. Boy, this is gutsy. This is gutsy. Is he too close, Jimmy?
No, he's just going to, yeah, they have to hit on the top to avoid the double hit. So they have to hit the top of the ball just to, like, stop shot it. So it doesn't play through the white ball. Nice start, but difficult 3 ball, red ball.
But not beyond him.
Not beyond him.
I think this is what you call a television shot, Jimmy.
Yeah, he's planned to double it. So bank it right there. Well, that was close.
Didn't quite get it away. And again, cue ball stays on the table. Now, looks pretty open here for Tony Farrell.
Doors right open. The orange strike ball first. Two options now. Either or either.
I think here we'll play that. What have we got? The 15 ball here?
Yep.
Play the 15, bring it back down.
Watch out for the in-off, the old trick, the in-off.
And the in-off, and now suddenly advantage goes back the way of Hassan Abdullah. Well, this should be an exhibition of how to play the game, and at the moment, it's more of an exhibition of not what to do, but that is what pressure does. And so, it should be fairly fundamental here for Hassan Abdullah. Neither player playing anywhere near their best, but it will be 1 frame to nothing for Hassan Abdullah. Situations like that, where you make those, I guess, unforced errors, where really you're the only one responsible for it. How easy is that to put out of your mind and move on?
Well, if you're a good player, you'll get rid of that straight away. Drop your baggage straight away, move on. That's what, you know, you've got to learn in the sport.
Because it happens a lot, doesn't it?
Oh, definitely, yeah. You miss, a lot of people miss easy shots, but you've got to just let it go and move on. Don't take it to your next game.
And why do they miss the easy shots? Is it because they're always looking what, one, they're already looking at the next shot, is it? I mean, you see it in rugby at times, don't you? Basic passes put down.
Yes, yeah,
Because
that could be, yeah.
already thinking about what you need to do
Yes.
once you receive the ball.
Yep, doing it too early.
Just basic psychology. So it'll be Tony Farrell who will break. Trails Hassan Abdullah by 1 frame.
Yeah, short race to 3. So you can't afford to make that many errors.
We've got some wonderful players that we will see later on. The Dutch master, the gunslinger from Eindhoven, Marco Teuscher back from overseas. Of course, we've got a very, very strong contingent out of the Philippines.
Yep, nice break. Beautiful break. Look where that white ball stopped, right in the middle of the table. Plenty of options.
Who are some of those Filipino players?
Yeah, there's Marvin Patrego, Richard Alfonso, Roldan, Largo. There's quite a few of them missing as well.
And there it is. Confirming that. So now surveys his options. Just have another look here at the table, Jimmy.
Yeah,
what are you seeing?
solids.
What do you think?
I think the solids, which are the unders, as they call them in New Zealand. Solids out. What else? What other name do they give them? Small ones,
Yeah.
1 to 7. They're all in the open. The hardest ball here is the green ball. Finding a pocket for that green ball. Everything else is like a road map.
That's a good shot of the table there. Give you an idea.
Yeah, his best bet would be to take that too.
He's going to take the purple 4 ball.
Yep, that's okay. But he's still got to get back to that 2 ball.
Yeah, you've got to get back to that 2, and then can he thread that needle through to the 3 if he needs to? So that's what he'll be looking at. What's the ball that's going to trouble him the most?
And
It's
it's
one
that
more
one there.
down.
Beautiful shot.
You're hearing it from Jimmy. And Jimmy doesn't use the word beautiful too often. So when he says it, you're watching the Midas touch.
Yeah, he's opened up that green ball. It's got a pocket now, so it's all there. Just got to execute the shots.
Oh, he
but
misses it though. Misses another object ball, another simple shot. So both players just getting the yips. Uncharacteristic from Tony Farrell.
yes, under the TV cameras too.
Yeah. And being, of course, critiqued by the great Jimmy, the Professor Henry. Why did they call you the Professor, Jimmy?
Oh, it's back to school for them. Take people back to school.
Absolutely you do. Lovely little balance and weight on that shot from Abdullah. Now he'll look to just cut this in.
Oh, that's a nice touch.
Yeah, lovely touch. Soft hands, isn't it? Soft hands. Not dissimilar to golf. How often do you hear that? Just keep soft hands.
Wants to
Make
draw
sure-
the ball back.
Yeah, good follow through.
Oh, that's
Now,
terrible.
got himself into a world of difficulty here because he snookered himself. I think he brings out the jump cue, does he?
Yep, we're going airborne.
But he'll be disappointed that he's put himself in that position. And a slightly unorthodox stance there, Jimmy.
Yeah, that's a good. Yeah, look at that.
Oh, lovely, lovely. Didn't muck around, did he? But he's still got work to do on the 8.
Hang on, you might want to hold
He's
that
got the
jump
9
cue.
yet. So
You might want to hold that jump cue.
he needs to play safety here, surely.
No, he can pot this.
Can he?
Jump over
has
it
he got
again.
angle there?
Yeah, he's got an angle there. 2 in a
Let's
row.
have a look at the replay. Quality,
Nice.
quality. The Egyptian king. Now,
Wow,
Oh.
that was close.
misses it, comes off the corner. And now, real opportunity for Tony Farrell. Needs to be at his best now. Needs to play through this rack.
Let's just mop it up. They call it mop it up.
Man, there's one.
Nice angle.
Yep. Just not that.
Nice little draw stroke.
Yeah. And he's got that 5. Stop it on a dime, thread the needle, play the 7, Jimmy. Is that what he's looking at doing?
Probably the orange ball first for the brown ball. Oh, yep, brown ball for orange ball.
He's going to play the brown.
Go in behind. Come out on the top. Watch out.
Oh, too much weight.
Yeah.
Too much weight. Left himself a lot of work. He's put himself right on that cushion. But he's a snooker player. He's experienced at playing with distance. Oh, he misses it though. That's very much been the story of this match so far for Tony Farrell.
Yeah, he hasn't settled down yet.
And now Hassan Abdullah. Really difficult shot, but a player of his quality. Lovely
Nice
little
shot.
weight, and just clips the corner too. So, and has he snookered? No, he hasn't. So Tony Farrell has an opportunity, but it is a difficult one again. He is going to need to be at his best here, Tony.
Yeah, just need to pot the ball.
What's the key, Jimmy, playing when you're the cue ball and the object ball? There is considerable distance between the two. I mean,
Yeah, just a lot of concentration. Make sure you just have a chance at potting that ball. Do or die situation.
television shot here.
Wow.
Oh, and kisses the corner, kisses the pocket, comes out. Still though, not an easy shot here for Hassan Abdullah.
Yes, left him some distance.
We know what that can do. Remember, this table runs very, very quickly as well. Just a bit of discussion between the two. Great camaraderie, great sportsmanship. Hope you are enjoying coverage of this New Zealand Open 8-Ball Championship live from the Massey Club in Pukekohe.
Yeah, just one of the section play games before we get started up. The big knockout stages.
Oh, lovely, lovely pocket.
Jump
Lovely
for the
use of the
right
cue
ball.
ball and off, is it? No, it's going to kiss the corner, come back. Beautiful from Abdullah. This to go to a 2-frame-to-nothing lead over Tony Farrell. And, well, Jimmy, almost that frame almost mirrored the previous frame with
Yes.
both players. Some unforced errors at some key times.
Well, Tony's had, you know, a couple of bites at the apple, but hasn't got nothing out of it yet. Got a big 0 at the moment, and Hassan's got another score there.
Do you like apples?
Love apples.
Yeah, got a favourite type?
I like the red ones. The red delicious, are they?
Funny, I always grew up with the old Granny Smith. Remember the Granny
Yeah,
Smith?
the green ones.
Yeah.
They look a little bit sour for me now.
Yeah, they do, but also always I'm not even sure there was a lot of options, was there, with apples?
Not back in, not back in the day. Now there's about bloody 10 or 15 options now.
It's hard to find always a good one. Nothing worse than buying an apple and it's not
Yeah.
crunchy.
Yes, I love the crunchy ones too.
Jimmy, the Professor Henry alongside of me.
A little bit softer on the break.
Yeah, big cluster, isn't there? Not a lot at the other end. Looking at this, boy, I tell you what, there's some. You'd almost play the solids when you're Jimmy here because
Yep.
just trying to think how you get down to that brown 7, that purple 4 ball.
Yeah, solids are the ones who take the blue ball, orange ball combination. Start from there.
Yeah, it's difficult balls to get to though. So he will play the plant.
Yeah, he must nominate that too. Because the combination. Okay, now come down table, put the 2 ball, draw it back.
You haven't seen enough from him yet to suggest that he can run this rack. Again, a lot of weight on that. Too much weight. Is he happy?
Oh,
Got that
that's
4
good,
ball.
yeah, that's
Nice
perfect.
shot. Thread the needle here. Or does he play that 1 ball into the middle pocket?
No, the red ball is the one.
Red
Go-
ball is the target ball.
Yeah, go round behind the purple and brown. Get round the back of them. Just got to watch out he doesn't nudge the brown striped ball on the way through. If he can get past that brown ball, he'll be okay.
Brings out the jigger.
Add a little bit of draw, looks like it, and kiss into it, maybe. He does. Go in, go in, go in. Okay, that's a legal shot.
Yep.
Beautiful shot.
Now just explain why that is legal for people watching this maybe that are not aficionados.
Yeah, once you pot your ball, you can pot any other ball afterwards and it still counts. Doesn't matter what happens after you've potted your ball. Here we go, replay. So this is a legal shot. Beautiful.
Also just clears the way, doesn't it?
Yes, it stops people from putting balls over the pockets.
Yeah.
Makes it an attacking game.
But now, a little bit of difficulty here because really the only option he's got is the brown 7. He's going to look to try and run this into this middle pocket.
Yeah, but what now after this if he does pot it?
Nice shot.
Now? What now?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good shot. Look at the
Well,
green
he
balls
can run
on.
the green.
Yeah.
Can run the green to the top right pocket.
Yeah, this could be the winning and the losing of the game here, the match actually.
So, big moment for Tony Farrell. He's still got to control that cue ball because there are a lot of stripes that potentially he could snooker himself if he's not careful.
Just draw it back into the black will be the best shot.
He runs it, he's missed it. He's missed it.
What happens here?
And suddenly the table is open for Hassan Abdullah. With the door ajar, can Hassan walk through?
Good opportunity for him to walk through that door. Easy start here. I'll probably look at the 11 ball, but he hasn't seen it yet. Follow through, come off the rail and take one of these striped balls up the middle maybe. There it goes, the 11 ball or 12 balls on now. Purple striped ball. He'll be in a beautiful area after this shot.
Lovely shot, beautiful weight, got nice balance, starting to come into his own now. Abdullah, he's settled down.
It's a nice shot. Looks like it could be all over here.
Yeah, nothing of real difficulty really, as long as he gets the weight right on each shot.
That's nice, around the back of the 9. Okay, just wants to come back a few centimetres. Or a few millimetres even.
He's going to play this 9 ball.
Nice stop shot.
Gets it, comes
Beautiful.
back across. The only difficult shot really now is that 8 ball, and that will be all dependent on what he does here with the cue ball. So keep an eye on the cue ball, brings it back down. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. No real difficulty now for Hassan Abdullah to win this section play, and he does. He wins it 3 frames to nothing over Tony Farrell. And so the Egyptian King racks up another win. Tony Farrell, well, we're still expecting him to make it through to the top 32 based on section play. Certainly not his best game, but you can certainly also see the potential that he brings to this competition, that snooker background. But no room for error when you're playing just a 3, Jimmy.
Yeah, no room for error at all. Got to get off to that good start.
We will take a break. You are watching the New Zealand Open 8-Ball Championship live from the Massey Club in Pukekohe. When we come back, we'll bring you more section play.
I like the SP2 because, one, the wrap goes all the way down. The design is elegant. It's not too much, it's not too little. You know, color scheme looks really nice. And then the 12.9 Revo just fits on there perfect. So to actually go through the process and see how every shaft is made and how they can tweak it this way or tweak it that way, so the process is incredible, and just being able to understand it and have trust that it's made the right way, and you know it's formed this way every single time when you need it. It's like having a little coach on your shoulder while you're playing.
Back live from the Massey Club in Pukekohe for the New Zealand Open 8-Ball Championship. It is still section play. It is Gulam Savda Ali out of Hamilton up against the man they simply call the gunslinger from Eindhoven, Marco Teuscher, the world number 23, the benchmark in this country. Arguably the greatest Q sports player we've had since the great Dino Kane. But it is just a race to 3, so anything can happen. How important, Jimmy the Professor Henry, that you win that first frame?
Yeah, very important. You've got to get off to a good start. Very important to get off to that good start, especially playing against Marco Teuscher. You want that good start, and yeah, hopefully it goes on from there, but if you don't get a good start.
Yeah, the man from the Netherlands. Nice to see him wearing the colours of New Zealand today, though. Boy, he's taken the standard to another level in this country. Very few times does he lose. We've seen developing a really good rivalry with Sullivan Clark.
Yeah, and Gulam is an upcoming player that Marco spends a lot of time with, so it's the coach and the student.
Yeah.
Good future, you know, for the sport, Gulam. Afghanistan.
Yeah, no, lovely to have him here. And boy, difficult break now for Gulam Savda Ali. Jimmy, off the break, no, is there a safe? Can you play safety off a break?
Yeah, you can do if there's nothing on, but yeah, I can't see any safety here.
No.
You'll have to try.
Tough one.
Yeah, you'll have to try and put the 11 ball, I'd say. He's just got to watch out he doesn't touch or move a ball. It would be a foul.
Yeah, he's going to come forward. He's really conscious here. This is going to be a tough shot if he can pull this off. Beautiful form, though, from Ali. And happy. Just hasn't got to used to the run on the table and the in-off. And that's what we talk about. This table runs just a little bit quicker than those outside tables. Okay. So advantage goes the way of the Dutch master.
Yeah, solids look good. You can put the orange ball and move the 2 ball, or you could put the purple ball. He needs to move that 2 and 12 and the 2 ball. Here it goes here, folks. Going to run into it. and hope for a bit of luck, because a little bit of luck is needed. Oh no, that's well thought out. Got the 10 up the corner.
You're watching one of the greats.
So you'll just concentrate on all the balls down this end of the table first, and then he'll move up table. That's a nice shot, nice angle.
And you're automatically just having a wee glance. Watch the cue ball here, folks.
Nice angle on the 15 to go upstream. Uptown, you heard a song called Uptown something by Billy Joel?
Uptown girl.
That's the one.
Living in another world.
Oh, you've done a bit of karaoke, eh?
Oh, not
in the
very good,
shower?
Jimmy. Not very good, Jimmy. I think Billy Joel's actually here at Eden Park in about 3 weeks, isn't he?
Oh,
4
mate,
weeks.
what a show that's going to be.
Runs that up.
Yeah, keeping it basic. 13 here. It's a soft drag shot. Look at that, just slows that white ball down. Beautiful, perfect line
Yeah.
to get to the yellow stripe ball and then the black ball.
Yeah, talking to him, he said that he's practicing a lot. He's heading off to the World Championships. He's actually been inspired by Sullivan Clark and the recent success he's had overseas, and I think he wants to be a part of it. And he said it's a good thing, but it's going to be, the first frame will go the way of Toysha.
Yeah, don't
Off
break.
a very, very good first up break. So really, for Gulam Safdar Ali, well, he was basically handed a hospital pass from the break and really couldn't do too much, could he?
I like that one, mate. Hospital pass, yeah. He couldn't really do too much starting off. Gave ball in hand to Marco, and that was the end of that. So no mistakes by Marco yet. One mistake by Gulam.
Yeah, when you get up to this level, it's the smallest of mistakes. You ever push the snooze button, Jimmy?
Not really, no.
No, it's 10 minutes a day, it's 70 minutes a week. You can get a lot of practice done in 70 minutes. No one miss out on that 70 minutes, do you, Jimmy?
Well, that's a
difference
lot,
between
yeah.
good and great, mate. Small percentages, Jimmy. You might be doing 6 hours a day. Why don't you make it, 6 hours and 10 minutes?
So don't push the snooze button, you reckon?
No, never push the
Don't
snooze
have one.
button, Jimmy.
Okay. Nice break.
Yeah, nice break. Is it a dry break? Something's gone, hasn't it?
No, wow. Two
no,
and offs. He's gone there. The white ball's gone.
No, white ball's gone. Didn't see that.
Wow.
So,
Another open table.
yeah. So Toysha will be enjoying the challenge here. Now you run a very basic drill, don't you, Jimmy, where you basically just put the black ball in either the stripes or solids on the table and get players to clear it.
Yep.
Well, Toysha here will be visualising
No traffic.
the solids are off the table, and he'll be looking to just run this rack now. He's showing just his class and quality.
Okay, he might go 2 rails behind the 9 here, or go back towards where his hand is somehow. Yeah, watch out for the kiss. Beautiful. Look at that. That's picture perfect. Jody don't snooker himself, but he hardly makes a mistake like that. Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah, look at that. And he's just going to come back and now then just finish with the 8, and it'll be 2 frames to nothing. And we haven't really had a chance to see Gulam Safdar Ali and just how good he is. Performed brilliantly last week in Hamilton in the junior championship.
Well, he got around all the traffic that was in front of him. Made it look easy.
Scary thing is it'll be Toysha with the break, and very rarely is it a dry break. Again, at Guns N' Roses, you mentioned Billy Joel. I've just booked tickets to go and see Guns N' Roses, actually
Oh, nice.
in Wellington of all places.
Wow.
It's in Auckland 2 days later, but I decided that I should go back to my hard-rocking, hell-raising days and enjoy a little bit of the boys.
Yeah. You originally from Wellington?
No, I've just got friends down there.
Okay. 2-0 to Marco.
So, Marco Toysha.
Yeah, so today, folks, we were nicely handed 16 computers, laptops, or what would you call them, sorry? Small ones?
Yeah, what do they call those these days?
Tablets.
Yeah,
Tablets.
tablets.
We're handed 16 tablets, which does all the scoring now. Sends us all the names. What a way to go, eh? The way of the future. Touchscreen.
Yeah, no, very cool indeed. iPad, I think, is the official word.
iPads, that's the one. That's the one. I don't use them much, but
Now, Toysha going with the solids.
yeah, they're all there too.
And so you'll just run this again. You might almost see the flawless 3 frames.
Yep, 3 frames.
Great Dutch master, yet to miss a shot.
Perfect.
And that is remarkable. Look at him, just waits. There's 1, there's 2.
They're all over the pocket. 2 rails here for the 1. 1, 2, back to the middle.
God, look at that. Look at the control on the cue ball from the sky.
Okay, once draw back to the centre of the table.
And
Beautiful.
the name the gunslinger comes from when he's dressed in black and comes out with the case. He just looks like you would imagine a gunslinger from the Wild West. Very intimidating, but he's got himself in a bit of difficulty here now.
Minor mistake.
Just maybe a bit too casual.
He didn't really need to try and kiss into the 15 to hold it up. I mean the 9 to hold it up.
Now,
But
let's see him play safety here, Jimmy. Oh,
no safety for Marco. He'll be going for it.
so he's going to look to go black in the bottom. He misses it.
Okay, if Safi knows any better, Ghulam, he should go straight to the 9 first. If anyone's coached him good, he'll know what to do. If he doesn't,
Are
if he
you
doesn't-
saying that you've coached him, Jimmy?
yep, spent a lot of hours with him. Straight to the 9 ball.
And what is the rationale here, Jimmy, for the 9 ball? Explain why he should play this.
Because it's got no pocket. Still learning the game. He's only been at the game a year or 2.
No, he's good for a year or 2. Got a great technique. Really does look very balanced at the table. Lovely follow through. Nice smooth cue action.
That was a nice stroke. Get rid of the 15. No, he doesn't like that yet. He's going to leave that for his last ball.
He's got to make sure he cannot afford to miss a shot here, or he will lose this match.
Oh, where's he going?
Put a lot of weight on that. Now he's got himself into a bit of trouble. Can get out of it from here though.
Yeah, okay, this shot here, he's running away from his other 2 balls. So he's just going to probably just nudge it in, pocket weight, leave the ball in the middle of the table, or you could go 2 or 3 rails.
So Ghulam Safdar Ali trailing by 2 frames to nothing over the great Dutch master Marco Toysha. Live coverage of this New Zealand 8-ball championship from the Massey Club in Pukekohe. Hope you are enjoying the coverage.
Just touch it in, it'll be good enough. That's nice.
Yeah. Got a good head on his shoulders, this young man. He's got a really good natural feel for the game. He's done a lot of work with the man beside me, the professor.
And the master that's playing at the table as well. Helped him out a bit.
Yep.
Nice weight. That's a nice weight.
And he's got it too. Now, has he got enough on that cue ball? Now, not an easy shot here. Does he bank this, Jimmy, or does he play this to the bottom left?
I'll just probably go 3 rails here. Middle. Go into the middle.
Chance of...
See, the thing is, you could leave it safe. See where that chalk is on the table? Leave it in that area. Or you could go for gold. Middle pocket, go 3 rails and be on the black.
Yeah, do you beat Marco Toysha playing conservatively? That's the question.
No, you don't.
You don't. You might win a frame. You might win a
wow.
tiny little battle, but you're not going to win the war. Might be enough, though. Not an easy shot for Toysha. Not an easy shot for Toysha. Marco will back himself, though. He'll back himself to cut this into that corner.
Yeah, even if he does take the cut on, the white ball will end up down this where it is now, in that area. So he's got a free shot.
We're watching one of the great players, won the World 10-ball Championship back in 2019, the US Open, I should say, which is one of the real pinnacle events in the United States.
Yeah, I was lucky enough to be there with him.
Yeah, well, I mean, I was talking to him. He said if it wasn't for you, Jimmy, you wouldn't have won it. So
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
what's he doing here? He's going to play. Oh, lovely, lovely. Ooh, he's left the door open. You can see what he was doing. But there is a pocket now for Gulam Safdar Ali.
Yep, it's do or die. Make sure you pot the ball.
So here we go. Bottom left corner. Plays it. Good weight. Oh, kisses the pocket. Unlucky. But what does Marco Toysha?
Okay, so he'll back this. Have to. Yep. Here we go, folks.
So he can't. Jimmy, just explain why he can't go for that.
Just because the 12's blocking the pocket.
But he's not allowed to put that 12 down.
Yeah, he can, but it's a bit of a difficult shot. Where's that?
Oh,
Straight
wow.
forward.
That is a television shot. That is a television moment. The gunslinger from Eindhoven does it quickly. 3 frames to nothing over Gulam Safdar Ali. And he continues to progress. The number 1 seed, the man with the big reputation. Almost flawless at times from Toysha. And Gulam Safdar Ali, well, we'll see the best of him in the top 32. He's a quality young man, but just was given no real opportunity. But you could just see his potential.
Yeah, he ended up second in the section, so that's pretty good.
We will take a break as you watch live coverage of the New Zealand Open 8-Ball Championship live from the Massey Club in Pukekohe. The gunslinger from Eindhoven, Marco Toysha, winning 3 frames to nothing over Gulam Safdar Ali. You're watching live coverage of the New Zealand Open 8-Ball Championship. It is still section play before we find out who the top 32 are, and then we get into the knockout phase of it. Two very good players on the television table, on the number one table. It is Lincoln Muaulu up against Theo Mullen. Joining me in commentary, the man simply known as the Professor, Jimmy Henry. Well, Jimmy, the lag, and it looks the way it'll go the way, the early advantage will go the way of Lincoln Muaulu.
Yeah, this is a great matchup. Two good players.
First to three. Both will need to make the adjustment. We keep talking about it. This table will run slightly quicker than the outside tables. And in a game where we're dealing with just the smallest of percentages, that is just such a vital little adjustment.
Oh, definitely, mate. This table runs fast with the Arcadia cloth, Predator cloth.
Yeah, lovely looking championship table too. So Lincoln with the break.
Yeah, we're in for a good match here, guys. And girls.
And let's have a look. That cue ball's going to go down, is it? No. Oh, yes, it does. So the cue ball from the break. It's disappointing, but out of control. So the advantage goes back the way now of Theo Mullen. Give us a little bit of background on both players, Jimmy. Let's talk about this man first, Theo.
Yeah, Theo's putting a lot of time in. You know who his sparring partner is?
Jimmy.
No, Marco. He's
right, that's right.
Marco,
they teamed up, didn't they, in the
Scotch Peers.
Scotch Peers, of course.
So he's playing his best pool he's ever played, Theo. Well, in my view, he is.
But also impressed in the teams last week with Lincoln Muaulu.
Yeah, Lincoln, yeah, he's got all the skills.
Great to see the Pacifica community represented as well.
All the artillery you need, all the shots you need, and Paul, he's got them all.
Yep.
Plus more.
So decisions. He's mapped his table. He believes that this will hopefully be the start of a roadmap to win this first frame.
Yeah, he's going to take this one.
Going to come.
Just hold it for the green strike ball.
Yeah, instead of going uptown, he's going to go downtown. Still can't quite see it though at the moment. Not happy. And plays the shot. Misses it though. Not a great start.
Tough ball to start with.
Yep. Now, if you're Lincoln Muaulu and you're wanting to get rid of the ball, what is the ball that he's going to need to want to shift or move?
Yeah, there's quite a few problems down here. The red stripe, the blue stripe, the ball's just hanging around the black ball. So it's going to be hard to find a run out here unless that blue ball goes past the black ball into that left corner bottom pocket.
Oh, misses that basic shot too. Both players just getting the yips early on.
Yeah, you see a lot of that, when they come to this table. A lot of players just, trying to adapt to the speed, the cloth.
Remember, it's a solid slate base underneath, so it doesn't take much. You just see the speed then on the cue ball too, coming down the table. And a little bit of a...
Yeah, he's in a pretty good area here. He's got the red ball. That'll take him to the purple ball, maybe.
So big. That's better weight. It's better weight.
Still halfway and halfway. He's in between everything here.
Yeah. Again, just, I think, self included, underestimating the speed on this table.
Purple ball on. He's having a look at the purple past the yellow stripe ball, but he's nominated the double here.
Okay.
Bank.
Television shot here, people. Settle back, enjoy this one. Looking to go right middle pocket. And misses it. Okay, goes too high, but still not a great spread. A tight tussle beginning to develop in this first frame between Muaulu and Mullen.
Okay, yellow stripe ball go into this little cluster in the middle of the table. Not yet, probably off the 11 ball here he will. Nice 11 to the left-hand bottom corner here. Nudge into that orange and yellow ball. Yep, that's a nice shot. Opened up a pack there.
Yeah, just about to say the table's well and truly open now.
Yep.
Now it's a case of being able to join the dots. The path looks a little clearer. Don't know if you're aware of this, Jimmy, but the cue ball on a lot of tables has a magnet in it.
Yes, they do. On the coin-operated ones, they do.
And that's why the cue ball will come out the different end of the table than the balls that have been sunk. Not on these tables.
No.
Oh, shot, but misses it.
Yeah, that could cost them the frame here.
Yeah, well, Lincoln's just got to slow down, though. He's certainly struggling somewhat as well.
Yeah, he plays with a lot of confidence.
One in the side pocket is the call. So he thinks he can thread the needle here.
Yeah, tough to get past that brown ball. That's his only option, I'd say.
And does it not too much on this? Just the
get
Midas
past it.
touch. And
Yes.
gets it down. Good shot.
He's in good position here. Look at the balls, folks, all in the open.
Yeah, should just.
Just
What have we learnt though, Jimmy, over the weeks, mate?
Don't
As
say
commentators,
anything. I'm just
don't-
saying they're in the
just
open.
Don't say it's going to happen, Jimmy. It's called the
No.
commentator's curse for a reason, Jimmy.
But what if you know what's going to happen?
Well, you can tell me the lotto numbers, mate, for tonight.
Yes,
Just have a look here. Lovely weight.
Yeah, that was a nice one. That was a winning shot. If he can finish the rest of these balls off. Just hold the white ball. Watch it. Don't move very
No,
much,
you
but
can just see him going low on the cue ball. A lot of backspin on that. Okay, not
Yeah.
quite getting the weight right. Now he finds himself just on the wrong side of that.
orange ball, yeah. He is.
And the two ball.
Yeah, the two shouldn't be that hard a shot, but just got to watch out it doesn't go across to the other side of the rail and snooker himself. They call this a holding shot. That's what the white ball does. He hardly moves offline.
Now, really should get it done from here.
Well, he's got a little bit of work to do. He's got to avoid that 12 strike ball down the bottom there. That's where the white ball's heading. If you can avoid that, he'll be okay. There, he didn't avoid it. See, that's...
And I think there was so much emphasis on avoiding it.
Yeah.
He missed the object ball, didn't he?
Yes, that's the way
He
people
was
miss.
just concentrating so much on where that cue ball was going to go. And now chance here for Lincoln Mo'olu. This has been a very similar pattern to what we've seen on the first two televised games where players just haven't adjusted to the speed of the table.
Yeah, look at that. Way overrun.
Another example of it.
Yeah, hard to play off the rail and hold the white ball. Just keeps running.
And cannot here. Can he play safety, Jimmy?
Yeah, he can run down the table.
Yeah, it's left it open though. Still an
Yeah.
opportunity though here for Theo
Okay, see
Mullen.
yeah, well, he'll just hide behind the black. See where he is now? That's where he wants the white ball. In that area.
The great thing about this sport, no one frame is ever the same as the previous.
No, he's having a go.
He's going to back himself. He backs himself. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Yep, he's going to go down the table and back in
Theo Mullen.
to the middle. That's the shot. 3 rails back towards the black. Oh, he's way overcut that.
Yeah, just
Oh, no, he's going to sell out. No, he's going to get lucky. He got lucky. Wow. A little bit of luck from Theo. Lincoln going across the table, try and kick the 15 in. Call this a kick shot. Both have had golden opportunities to win this frame. Nice try, wow.
yeah, it's ugly, isn't it? Not really
Yeah.
reflecting the standard and quality of both these players. Not really of any high quality, but this is the big time. This is the #1 table. This is television. And these are two good players who both believe they should win. You throw that into the pot, and that's why sports psychologists exist. And now,
Have you ever seen a sports psychologist, Mr. Watson?
no, I didn't actually. I probably needed to, but I didn't. No.
They would be beneficial, wouldn't they?
Yeah, they can be. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. I think you've always got to be careful that you don't overthink things. You've got to see sports.
Yep.
Still want to keep it simple. You know, there's a saying, paralysis by analysis, and sometimes you can get too much information, but yeah.
Nice safety shot there by Lincoln, leaving distance and a hard cut into the corner, then to get back on the black. Nice shot.
But I think the fact there is a sports psychologist says that so much of elite level sport is the top 2 inches in it. A lot of it's in the mind. It's
Yes.
not so much the technical or physical ability of a player. It's being able to have the mindset to execute it under pressure. Give yourself that time, deal with adversity. Now, one of these players really just needs to take this frame here. Big shot here, winning the frame. Missed that by a mile. But might... No.
Does he get away with it again? No, he has it. Lincoln can put that with the black in the same pocket. Oh, wow. Nice shot. Positive shot.
Yeah. Bit of work to do though.
Yeah, good angle on the black as well.
So this to take Lincoln Muaulu to a 1-frame-to-nothing lead, and misses it though.
Oh, and where's the white ball going?
Misses
Where's the
it.
white ball going?
And the white ball is going to go down. No.
No.
If you had to sink the white ball then, Jimmy, would the game be over?
No, it's ball in hand to Theo, but
Just for people at home, because I know when we were growing up, if you
Yep.
sunk the white ball off the black, you were out.
that's right. Nice clean pot by Theo. Great pot to win him the game.
And just like that, Theo Mullen takes a 1-frame-to-nothing lead. If he pots this,
Nice technique.
then he
Wow, that
does
was
do
close.
it. He does do it. And both of them, well, hopefully they've got the nerves out of the way. Hopefully they've got a really good read on this table. They can now move on and play to their potential in the second frame.
Yeah, a little bit scratchy at the start. Both had golden opportunities. Nice pot by Theo on the 5 ball to win him the frame. He's had some good coaches through the years, Theo. One named Harry Ainga.
Yeah, tell us a little bit of Harry Ainga. It's a name that does come up.
Oh yeah, one of the best snooker players New Zealand's ever had. Māori descent from Wellington.
Yeah, no. And so,
Legend of the snooker game.
good break. Yeah, a lot of unsung heroes around the country across a lot of sports that probably haven't necessarily been given the recognition they deserve, certainly in the mainstream media.
But now there's all these young guys coming through and getting a lot of TV time. Live streaming, technology is definitely different from 10 years ago.
Oh, nice shot.
Yeah, nice start.
shot.
All he has to do here is get a pocket for that 14 ball. He's having a look at it now.
He's got that 7 in the way, hasn't he? That
Yes.
solid 7, which is just blocking that pocket.
He might be able to move it now.
So he's going to go for it. Move it early is Jimmy's philosophy. He knocks it in. Oh, you'd almost jump up and down and hope that the little vibration would send it.
Right shot to play. Yeah, so Lincoln has to get rid of that brown ball, otherwise he's playing a losing game if he doesn't get rid of that brown ball. And it's sat there, so Theo another opportunity to run this rack. Only ball I can see is the brown stripe ball, the 15 ball in the corner. Maybe the 13 ball, orange stripe. Yeah, orange stripe into the corner. Just got to watch out for the in-off or kiss into that brown stripe ball. That's the tangent line of the white ball after this shot. Run into that brown ball or the in-off. Like I said, watch out.
Yeah, you've called it, Jimmy. That's
Wow.
just really out of character for Theo Mullen. Just really hasn't settled. Might have won the first frame, but it was one ugly. Neither player really seeming to wanting to take this match. And I tell you what, both are going to need to lift their game because we saw the brilliance of Hassan Abdullah as well as Marco Toisha, who looked very much
Yeah, good
in
form.
form.
Okay, 2 ball. I wonder if that 6 ball's on. The green ball must be on. Just a pocket for that black ball is going to be his problem. Can he draw back into it now and move it?
Nicely played. Nicely played.
Okay, where's that black ball going to go? He's looking for a pocket now. He sees a pocket. Past the orange ball, I'd say. Nice shot.
So 2 balls away from squaring things up at 1 frame each. But
Please.
the 8 ball, control of the cue ball here vital. Can't play with too much weight.
There you go. Past the orange ball. Strike ball is on.
Nicely played.
Yeah.
Just like that. That is Lincoln Mower who squeezed things up at 1 frame each. And what has been a very scrappy tie between these two players.
Yeah, I think they're both settled in now. And this frame here will be a open game here. I don't think you're going to see very many more mistakes. Both settled in.
So Lincoln Mower will be desperate to open this table right up, but more importantly give himself some options off the break.
Wow, he's going to the second ball break. Yeah, with that side break, you always have a lot of balls on one side of the rail. As you can see, they're all to the left there.
Yep, or to the player's right as they're looking at it. And so now Theo Mullen will be looking at this. And what are you seeing, Jimmy? You seeing
Geez,
stripes?
Wow, yeah, they look the ones where he can make an easy pot the first ball. Yep, he wants to try and run into that purple and yellow ball, yellow stripe ball, move them a bit, and he does. But he doesn't get no glory out of that shot.
No, it's not a great shot at all with that cue ball because he still has options. He's got that
Yes,
striped.
green ball. The green one down the corner there,
Yep, you can thread the needle there.
or the red one in the middle if he wants. Red to the middle, I say, folks.
Yeah, it looks.
Yep, he's called it.
It looks a little more orange on TV, doesn't it, than red?
When you're in this situation, you've got to just concentrate on just potting the ball. Don't worry about what the white ball does. As he changes his mind, he's going safety.
He's going to have another look, so he's going to play percentages.
Yeah,
He's going to play
playing the safe.
percentages. And he does.
Yeah, Lincoln can pot up that 13 ball over the pocket, the strike ball, and leave the white ball where it is now if he wants to. Can't see many other shots there for Lincoln. Here we go. Just take control of that corner pocket. Leave it safe somewhere. Nice shot. So he's left the ball down this side of the table.
Really smart thinking too.
Yeah, very good.
Just shows just what your options are at the highest level. Shots that most people wouldn't think about normally. It's just part and parcel for these players. It's almost as automatic as potting a ball at times. Such as their vision and the way they see this game. And now, real chance here.
Nice shot.
Let's have a look at that cue ball low. What's he left himself? Okay, he's okay at the moment. See that little cluster across there that he needs to break up.
You can do it here, I think. Run forward a bit and nudge it. Nice angle. Oh, he just nudged it.
But
no glory.
Yes. Now the blue stripe, can he get through that gap?
Doesn't look good.
And boy, what a tight angle. What a tight angle that would be too. Surely safety's going to have to come out here. Throw himself behind that 9-ball somehow, possibly.
Yeah, another safety shot, I'd say. That's not good because he's made himself another cluster. Okay, open table.
You won't be happy with that. Just too much weight on that safety.
Gonna see some fireworks. You got Guy Fawkes tonight, mate? With the family?
There's a Guy Fawkes tonight, is it?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yep.
Got animals, not a big believer these days. Used to be big when I was a child, mate. Huge.
Oh, yeah,
Double
mate.
happies, Tom Thumbs.
Yes. I used to hold those in my hand.
Yeah,
What about you?
Skyrockets, yeah. No, used to buy them. Don't do it now. Oh,
So
lovely shot, lovely shot.
Yeah, open table for Lincoln.
Really nice shot from Lincoln. Mower. And now, still just got that niggly little corner, but pots it beautifully. Comes back across. Got options. We'll play the 7 brown now.
Great control.
Bring the ball back into the middle of the table, which he does. And now should have not too many difficulties running through this rack. But we never say that as a commentator, do we, Jimmy?
No. We've learned our lesson.
3 and the 5.
And then out. Nice.
Now comes back, he's got the 3. Now I just want to get this cue ball back up the table a little bit.
Just a little bit of spin towards the middle of the table.
Yep.
That's
overcooked it a bit.
Yeah.
On the wrong side now.
Wow.
On the wrong side of that 8 ball. Got to be careful here for the in-off as well. Is that an option, the in-off?
No, he'll play a lot of bottom to avoid that.
Oh, brilliant, brilliant. So that is really well played from Lincoln Mower. And he goes to a 2-frame-to-1 lead in the race to 3 over Theo Mullen. So the slight psychological advantage goes the way of Lincoln Mower. It's not a good thing for animals, Guy Fawkes, is it?
Yeah, no, definitely not. You know, they all go to shows now, don't they? Take the family to the show.
And they got rid of skyrockets years ago. You can't do the whole skyrocket thing anymore. You can't buy them in the shops, no.
Oh, no, not in the shops. No. But still, they got a lot of places around selling them, you know, on the side of the road.
What about sparklers? You always like your sparklers?
Yeah, sparklers still going. What about they used to have what were they? The big, like, double happies, the one bigger than them, Thunderbolts.
Thunderbolts.
Remember? Jeez, they were like little
explosions.
About
that, eh? Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening. Anyway, let's get back to it. So the 4th frame, first to 3 in this match between Lincoln Mower and Theo Mullen. It is Mullen at the table.
Yeah, nice break by Theo. If you can see it, the best shot here would be the 15-6 plant. That'll open the whole game up if you can see that shot.
6 plant is
the green ball down there. But I don't think you can see it. It's not on. Might be forced to take the strike, folks. He does want the solids that are looking better. Yeah, so this is just a forced shot.
Just runs that in.
Yeah, nice start, nice start. Okay, can you see a problem here?
Well, I can see a lot of problems. That 9 ball doesn't have a pocket at the moment. As you've
Yep.
got that top left.
Yeah, you're
He's
right
gonna
there.
get back behind that.
Yeah, his main big problem is that brown stripe ball. He's having a look at it now.
About to come across initially. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
hard to pick it up. I thought initially it was the orange ball, but it's brown striped.
So with this shot here, he can get to that yellow stripe ball. Okay, he's got a good angle there, folks, to go across into that little cluster or problem he's got, if he wants to.
But he needs to make sure, first and foremost, he does get the object ball down.
Yes.
He's been in a situation like this before. Too conscientious of the cue ball.
Oh, that's going to sit right on it, I'd say. Yep,
Yeah.
too high.
Yeah.
Missed the position, missed his only position. He wanted to be there.
Well,
Now he's in a bit of a...
well, he's going to have to play up the table surely and then worry about it, come back down somehow.
Yeah, well, he's committed now. This is where he's committed. He has to have a go and try and just pot this ball, get to the 9 ball, and hopefully get a little bit of luck on this brown stripe ball next to the green. His hardest ball on the table. So a lot of work to do. Just pot this and take his medicine. Go up behind the red ball there.
Got to pot this though. Big shot in the context of this match. And misses the shot, but has he got away with it? Has he got away with it?
No.
No. He's got the brown 7, he can run that 3.
Yep.
He's got some options.
Like you said, the brown 7 is the better one, but if you can see that 3 and pot it now, it's good too. Because that's a little bit of a problem, but not too much of a problem.
He's very good on the side pockets though. Lincoln Mower. He plays these nicely, very casual in his approach almost. But that is the sign of a quality player.
Nice shot.
It's that green 6 there.
Yeah, well, I think he's got to move it now. Just run into that now, does he? Yes, he does. He opens the pocket. Everything looks pretty good here. Okay, which way is he going to go? Backwards? Out?
Notice how that jigger looks like a moose head, moose horns.
Yep. Caribou.
Reindeer.
Okay, he's got a couple of options here. Red ball is the best one. He's going to play that purple, maybe get behind the red ball here.
So, plays it, nicely played. Now, let's have a look here. He's going to come back down the table.
Key moment here.
He's got the 1 and the 2 ball.
Nice shot.
Potting, nice potting from Lincoln Mower. He's on the cusp of winning this particular rubber, this particular tie, but
Yeah, he wants to end up.
certainly got work to do.
Yeah, he wants to end up in the middle of the table.
He's got that 3 that is just sitting in a niggly little position. Has he
Oh,
got
that's a beautiful
good
shot.
weight, great weight. Can he get past that 9? Has he got a shot?
Yes, he has.
He has. He can thread the needle from here.
Go between the brown and the black ball. Oh, look at that.
And now this to win the match. And he does. 3 frames to 1. Lincoln Mower over Theo Mullen in probably what can best be described as an indifferent match. Neither player probably at their best. Both having to make adjustments to this number 1 table. But in the finish, I've got a feeling we'll see these 2 players back in action a little bit later on in this New Zealand 8-ball championship live from the Massey Club. We'll take a break. We'll come back with more action.
Thank you.
The venue is the Massey Club in Pukekohe. The sport is 8-ball. It is the New Zealand 8-ball championship for 2022. We're now getting towards the business end of the tournament with just the top 32 now remaining. It is a knockout format, and it is the first player to 4 frames will go through to the top 16. We've got Sheridan Burmester up against Greg Crowdes in a match. Well, it should be finely balanced, finely poised. Joining me in commentary, the man known as the Professor, Jimmy Henry, joins me. Jimmy, let's talk a little bit about Greg Crowdes, a little bit about his background.
Oh, Greg, yeah, he's been around for a few years now. He plays a lot of Q sports, mainly 9-ball, 8-ball. Yeah, he plays a lot.
And then, of course, Sheridan, big bounce Burmester. Well, he won the New Zealand Junior 8-ball championship last week in Hamilton, so he brings some good form into this tournament.
Yes, definitely. Yeah, he's been putting in a bit of time. Like he's off overseas soon, so he needs a sort of practice, and there he is.
Yeah, the big bounce.
Yeah, this will do him good. Going over to the World Juniors, also playing in the seniors as well over there.
Yeah, so just 4 frames. Winner goes home. Winner goes through the round of 16, loser goes home. And so the early advantage will go the way of Greg Crowdes. We'll be wanting, does not want a dry break here, be wanting to put something down. We'll be wanting to control the table early. You know, identify which ball is going to provide the greatest level of difficulty and try and avoid it.
Yeah, Greg's got a lot of experience.
It will be a dry break, but a nice spread on the table. Looking at it, looks fairly even, Jimmy, in terms of solids and overs,
yeah,
stripes.
Yeah, the easy start off would be the 11 stripe ball in the middle. Just make sure he pots that, and then he can choose what to do, where to go. 1 or 2 or 3 shots ahead. Plan his attack.
Yeah, the adjustment for all players that come to this table is getting used to the speed in which this table runs, because it does run very quickly, and so soft hands, making sure that you play with the right amount of weight. Now looking for the plant, is he?
Yep. That's nice. Well, he might have created himself a problem with that brown stripe ball going there. So his only option is purple in the middle, purple stripe ball.
Yeah, he's got that one solid there, blocking that bottom corner, left corner. Lovely weight.
Nice angle too to get back to where he wants to be, near the green ball, orange ball, around that area.
You're really starting to come into maturity. Sheridan Burmester's been around the scene for a while as a junior and starting to bridge that gap now between the junior ranks and the senior ranks, and certainly comes here with a big reputation. Good enough to win this tournament.
Nice shot. Where's he going to end up?
Wow,
look at that, unlucky.
And therefore, it's the in-off inadvertently. And now Greg Crowdes comes to the table, but he will need to stay at the table.
Yeah, he goes straight to the problem ball. Ball in hand, you can go straight to your problem, get rid of it. Yeah, just going back to Sheridan, he hasn't been playing that long, but he's picked the game up real well. Started off playing his first few games at RSA, Huapai RSA, I think it was.
Know the Huapai RFA well. I don't know it well, but I know of it. I live out that way.
Where it's located, yep.
There's the one in Waimalku. Is that different to the one in
Waimalku?
Huapai?
Yeah, that's the same one. Yeah,
next to
Waimalku.
the tennis courts.
Yeah, that's the bugger.
Kids go to Waimalku school, actually.
Yes. Oh, nice.
Got a very good coffee truck that parks outside of the Waimalku RSA that's open every morning, and a lot of cars on the way into town just deviate. Very, very quick service.
Yes, oh great. That's what you want, eh?
How do you like your coffee, Jimmy?
I'm not a coffee drinker.
Okay. So, Crowdes looking for the jigger.
Yeah, he's in pretty good position here. Just needs to get one good shot on that purple-red ball later on. If you can solve that problem, you should win the frame.
And the old moose head there. Some people in certain parts of the world might describe it as a caribou, which is a reindeer, if you're not familiar with it. And
Okay, he ran into one of Sheridan's
now
balls.
he's
Makes
snookered
it.
himself a little bit. Well, he
Yeah.
can thread the needle, but he's got a difficult shot here on that 7-6.
Yeah, the orange ball next mark. I'd
The
say,
orange,
yeah,
is it the orange 5? Is it?
five.
Sorry, just my eyes are playing with me. Wasn't did it on brown,
Yeah.
and I realised the brown was further up the table. Oh, missed it, missed it. Now, door of opportunity. That solid might just roll in there. We'll sit on the corner. So, Sheridan Burmester.
He's got a nice start here with that 10 ball going over the corner pocket. Nice, easy start. Probably get to the 13 ball next. He has to use the
So I'll give you some
caribou too.
Yeah, the caribou. Yeah, we'll call it the caribou.
Yeah,
I think we're
yeah,
allowed to
yeah,
call
that's
it
a
the
good name.
caribou. Caribou, reindeer. Don't have caribou in New Zealand, do we, Jimmy?
Canada.
Canada, yeah. Alaska. Alaska, part of the United States, clearly.
Okay, he might have a little bit too much angle here. It's got a difficult angle here. He can run through and just sit behind the back, like near the black.
So let's have a look at what the big bounce does. Comes it up,
It's a
and as
nice
you
shot.
said, Jimmy, just puts it in behind the black.
Very good. One good shot here, win him the frame.
Yeah, just needs to run this. Pot the ball, put it on a dime, come back, play the 8.
Nice shot. Ooh, hit it a little bit too good. Just makes that
Too much difficulty from here, though.
makes that black a little bit more difficult. Be nice to be straight on it, but and when you do that, this is what happens.
Oh, missed it. Missed it at a key time. Suddenly the door is open for Greg Crowdis. It's those little moments that he needs to iron out of his game if he's to take it to the next level. Okay, shot I'm sure he probably would have made in practice.
Yeah, so Greg is originally from Blenheim. He's picked up his trade a lot in Christchurch. So it's good to see him up here, good to see him travelling. You know, he needs to travel to get this experience. And he does a lot of it. He does a lot of good things for the Q Sports itself. He's trying to get the Canterbury Pool Association down there moving. So great work from beautiful shot. Percentage. Get his 3 balls in the open, snookers him.
Lovely shot. Lovely shot. You've been to Blenheim?
Yes, I have. I've been through there, yeah. On my way down to deliver tables and all that sort of stuff. Beautiful place. So Blenheim's the top of the South Island, where they make all the wineries around that area. They've got a good contingent of pool players down there. Chris Bowman now resides down there, as does Kerry Warts. Oh, nice touch. At least he touched and didn't give ball and hand away.
But still, advantage goes the way of Greg Crowdis.
Yeah, 2 good pots here. The 4 in the middle. Run down for the 3 or the 5. Depends what he plays after this. 3-5 is the easier finish. Nice little run through. He's got a good stroke there.
Just
Baby
to get-
hands here. Soft touch.
To go to a 1-frame-to-nothing lead, 3 balls away for Crowdis.
Wow, I think that was the wrong shot there. The 3 would have been better, easier for the 5 in the opposite corner.
And now it's just basic fundamentals here for Sheridan Burmester, how quickly the tide can turn, the tide of change. A big bounce. And just like that,
Beautiful.
from almost being 1 frame down, he goes to 1 frame up. Now let's give some background to the big bounce. How did the nickname come around?
Just through another mate of his, They used to have, you know, a little bit of squabbles of trying to give the other player a nickname, and that's what he came up with.
The big bounce.
Yeah, BBB.
I thought there would have been something a little bit more exciting about where the nickname came from.
No, they
No?
were just, yeah, they were just mucking around with each other. And
I mean, it's easy to know why you're called the Professor, Jimmy, because people can clearly hear your intellect come through the microphones, but sort of, I was wondering whether Sheridan might have been a basketball player or something, or there might have been some sort of association with bouncing a ball.
yeah, well, he's
Jump shot?
Yeah, well, he's tall enough to,
I mean, Greg's got a look where you could come up with some good nicknames.
yeah. Crowders.
The caveman.
Did they play pool in those days?
Dunno.
I don't think you'd like that name, mate.
Don't you think so? Oh, I think it's quite a good name. Let's have a look at that break.
Dry break.
Yeah, good spread though on the table. So let's just have a look. See what his options are here.
Okay, he removes the magic rack.
Looks pretty good for both sets of balls. Maybe that brown 15.
They do, yeah. Well, you can get to the 15 through the 14 there, the green stripe.
Yeah, you
So
can.
you've mapped it out
can.
pretty good.
But the solids look
Jeez.
fairly good as well, Jimmy.
You might put me out of a job soon,
No,
mate, eh?
Jimmy,
You're learning that much.
I'm just the apprentice, Jimmy. You've
picking
taught
it up
me how to
pretty
look
good.
for things on the table. And that's the key thing. My job is to talk to the non-aficionado, and your job is to fill them in.
Yeah, the solids look pretty good.
Still like the word caveman, mate. He just runs that one. And he's
Yep.
got a bit of a rock star look too, hasn't he?
Yeah, yeah, Jesus.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice shot. Does he get a shot on the one in the middle? Yes, he does.
Yeah, I mean, you could call him
Yeah,
Greg
rock
ZZ
star.
Top Crowders. You could go with
That sounds better.
Greg the Messiah.
Better than the caveman, mate.
Greg the
Jeez.
Messiah Crowders, if you've got that whole sort of Jesus look going on.
Nice touch. Okay,
No,
what was that
I like cavemen. I don't think there's anything derogatory in that. Did Tarzan have a beard?
for? Tarzan? No, he didn't. He was clean shaven.
Shot here.
Yeah, he's just struggling a little bit, Greg, struggling to get going. He's still got a little bit of time.
Always struggled, wondered why Tarzan was always clean shaven. I just had to stay clean shaven living in the jungle.
Yeah, well, stone, you know, they used to use stone for razors.
So, Sheridan Burmester.
Okay, he's got a lot of work to do here. One good pot here will keep him at the table. But it has to be a good pot, long distance. Let's have a look at his technique. Pretty good.
He's got great form. Oh, just misses that though.
Yeah.
Just misses that. Opportunity now for Crowders.
Big opportunity. Nice start. Beautiful start. Gone a little bit too far over, but he's still got a shot. He's still at the table. What's he thinking here? He's looking in the wrong area. Oh, yeah, this is the shot. Three's the shot. Get out the caboose.
Love the caboose. So the jigger with the antlers.
Yep. It's got to pot the ball, let the white ball run.
Let's just have a look here.
Yeah,
Does
nice.
pot it, does pot it.
Oh. Wow, he run into a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, difficult now on that blue 4 ball. And he really When you've got Sheridan, big bounce Burmester sitting there, you've got to make these shots. So it's almost now or nothing. But what a shot. 2 balls remain on the table plus the black. Has he got any options safety-wise here, Jimmy, or is it just take your medicine?
Yeah, put the ball and take your medicine if you
The
can.
2 ball at the top. Looking to just try and cut that in. Great weight, great weight. Does he do it?
Yes,
He does it. Great shot, great shot.
But
he's snookered himself now.
Geez, how unlucky can you get?
I think he can touch that.
No, I don't think so. He'll have to go in the back and kick it. Call it a kick shot. Going in behind the ball and coming up behind it.
A man who looks like the good Lord is capable of doing anything, Jimmy. You know the band The Grateful Dead?
Sorry?
You ever heard the band The Grateful Dead?
No.
No. Greg Crowdis.
Oh, yes, you can hit the edge of
TV
it.
shot. He does hit
Nice
the edge of it. He's
try.
going to
Oh,
run
look
it
at
in. He's
this.
going to run it in. TV shot as it just comes up short. And now he'll have to sit back and wait for big bounce Burmester to see if he can run this rack, play through this, because there's certainly a good enough spread on the table.
Okay, he's going for gold, folks. Going for gold right here.
The 8 is positioned nicely.
If it was my choice, I'd just touch that 9. Snooker him.
He's going to play the snooker. He's not going to play the snooker. He's going to run it.
Oh,
He
look at
uses
this.
that.
Wow, he got away with it too.
And he's snookered now. Crowdis. Well, how much of that was intent and how much of that was luck, Jimmy?
Oh, no, he meant to play that shot. He was always going to go inside the 4 and sit near the
As you
pocket.
say,
Or
sometimes when it sits on the pocket like that, what I think your thing is makes the pocket look bigger, is it?
Oh,
Larger.
definitely, yeah.
Because
Yeah.
you've got that ability to ricochet.
Yep. Got out the jump cue.
And bring out the jump cue. Another television shot coming here, people. Settle back, enjoy all of this.
Can't reach it at the moment.
Blenheim's finest.
I was going to use a jig to reach it.
And he's got to have a nickname, Greg Crowdis. It's just
Like the ZZ.
it's easy top works, doesn't it? Yeah, I reckon he's got. Has he got a window there? Can he squeeze that?
No, he's going to have to jump it.
Can he get that 4 ball behind that 9?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, there's a little hole there. Ooh,
Oh,
that was good. Once, you know, that's down, that's good. Created Sheridan a little problem. 10 ball. But
Yep.
Sheridan can get out it straight away. Cut the 14 in, kiss the 10, or the 11, kiss the 10 as well. Two
So,
options.
chance here, another slow frame. Both players just lacking that fluidity at the moment. Doing some very good defensive shots.
Yeah, nice kiss on the 10.
Yeah,
What's he going to leave himself?
beautifully played. Now,
Okay, got 2 or 3 options here. Ball down the rail or 1 into the middle. Okay, you just play whatever he feels comfortable, more comfortable with. 11 in the middle. Just got to watch out and avoid that 15 ball when he goes down that way.
oh, he misses that.
Wow.
Missed it by a mile. 2, just
Oh,
undercut that.
hang on, look at that. Look at that. He got a little bit of luck.
Undercut that. But it is Crowdis who comes to the table though. Got a couple of 8 ball is going to provide him potentially some difficulty. What does he do here with the cue ball?
Yeah, he sends it in behind the black. Behind the black, folks. Can it get
How much
behind
weight's
the
he
black?
got? How much weight's he got? Has he done enough? Not sure he
Yeah.
has. Difficult shot because that 10 ball now blocking this bottom right pocket. As we look at it on television, he's going to cut it though into this middle pocket with tough corners on them. Well, another television shot coming.
Yep, nominating middle.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
How's that?
Oh,
that was
missed
close.
it. Missed it. Now, Sheridan, big bounce, Burmester.
Yeah, just got to keep his head. Keep his head screwed
Back at the table. become big bounce. I wonder when he was a baby, he was just simply known as the shot.
Nice start.
Before you become the big bounce, you become the dribbler.
Yeah, you'd have to do something before that.
You'd probably dribble, wouldn't you?
Yeah, the guy that gave him the name, Marty McFly.
So, Burmester. Oh. Now, tough shots here. Wow. Precarious position. What does he do? Has he got any opportunity here? Can he
Just touch it. Nice
just
touch.
going to play defence. Oh,
Yep.
beautifully played. Lovely little touch. And so really, for Greg Crowdis, it's about coming in behind that 8 ball.
Yeah, probably nominate this back corner here. He's going around and look at it now. Kick shot into the corner. Yep.
So bottom left corner, as you see it on screen. He's nominated the pocket. Television shot here, people. Plays it.
Close. Not
No
too bad.
cigar. But now, still, let's have a look at Sheridan Burmester if he's got a straight shot through
No, he hasn't.
for
He hasn't.
the orange. Or does he play a plant here?
No, he's having a look at the 10 going
Oh,
past the
Can
13.
he thread the needle? Yeah, 10 past the 13, so the blue stripe past the 13 ball. I think he thinks he can.
Yeah. Nice.
Nicely. A lot of backspin on that too. Brings it back nicely. Should be fairly basic for Burmester now.
Yeah, nice touch.
And now this to go to a 2 frames to nothing lead in the race to 4.
Yep, he's
And
got that
just
start.
just like that, the big bounce goes to 2 frames to nothing over Greg Crowdis. Greg Crowdis, I could sort of also imagine him dressed up in a cavalry uniform. There's
Yeah,
a little bit of a
What's his name? The one that used to
what are we talking about? Colonel Custer.
Custer.
He's got a Custer look about him, hasn't he?
He's having a little bit of smile there. Heard that name. Doesn't like that name. Geez, you're a bad guy, mate.
Oh no, I'm just.
Colonel Custer.
You like that though,
Colonel
ain't you?
Custard, yeah, he does. Yeah, well, yeah, we knew who he
Big
was.
bounce up against Colonel Custer. I think ZZ top rocks though.
Yeah. Got to be ZZ Top.
The big easy.
Hippie style. Were you around then when the hippie style was in?
Nah, mate. No. I was born 1970,
That
mate.
was,
Just
yeah,
past that.
70s, yeah, 60s, eh? 60s,
More
70s.
60s, a little bit of 70s.
What was the big concerts? Clearwaters or whatever they
Yeah,
had.
that's right.
Nice break. Oh, beautiful break. Has he got a starter? You always need that easy start.
Yeah, that cue ball's not in a great position, is it? But what's he going to look at here, Jimmy? Is he going to go with the solids or the stripes?
Well, I think he's forced on the stripes there, Mark.
Yeah, that 8 ball's not really going to allow him too much access, is it, to
No.
the solids? And then we've got that 3 solid up the table, and that's, you can't thread the needle through that.
That's right. So, like I say, he's forced to take these stripes. One good shot here, folks, could win him the frame. When I'm in this position, I make sure I just pot that ball. Take whatever I get given.
Oh, he runs it. Nice shot.
Beautiful, beautiful start.
Nice shot. Great start from Crowdis.
I don't know if you remember, he came runner-up in the Viennese 8 ball. Not sure if you were down Hamilton at the time. I think you were there.
I don't think I was. I think I would have remembered that.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Well, like I say, he travels from Blenheim. Long way to travel to play, you know, a bit of pool.
Maybe I did.
Beautiful shot. He's in good position here. Looks like an easy finish, but in saying that, still got to do the job.
Yeah. And what have we mentioned about commentators, mate? Never, ever
Yes.
preempt anything. Even the simplest shots, we never preempt them.
True, I've learnt my lesson. I put a lot of my good mates up and they've never forgiven me for that.
Yep.
Only when I want them to lose, I'll say something bad. Good options here. He's got 3 options, but he has to take the right one, and this is the right one. Get back to the red stripe in the middle. Or the yellow stripe, 9 ball. Nice angle.
So,
Okay, this is just a pocket weight.
just got that 8 ball.
Just so it goes, gets to the pocket. Nice touch. Beautiful.
He's starting to come into his own now, Greg Crowder. He's
Well,
got a genuine feel for the table. He's a good player, isn't he?
Well, he's got a hard shot here, you know. He's got the angle running away from the 8, so he probably has to play in behind the 3 ball, come back out.
Yes,
2 or
he's
3
gonna need to
rails.
play with us a little bit of weight.
Yeah,
We need a bit of weight on this.
nice
See
weight.
that?
Does he hit
Oh,
anything? Oh, he hit
He
something.
does, but
Still got a shot.
just, has he got enough of a shot though, Jimmy? Can he get past that brown 7 and get that 8 ball where he needs to get it?
Yes, he can. You might want to look at the table. I think it's the yellow ball you were talking about, brown 7.
Was it the
Cheers,
yellow
mate.
balls? Sorry,
Yeah.
it's just the table colours sometimes are
Yes.
different on the television than what we're actually seeing on
Oh,
the table.
definitely, yeah. Sometimes it's good to look. Oh, he can't get past it, Mark.
Yeah, that's what
He
I
has to
thought.
jump over it.
He's going to have to jump, and this is just going to be a bit of a hit and hope. Great shot if he can pull it off, though.
He's good with this jump cue.
Gets
he
it.
hits it. As long as he hit it.
Yeah. And as you said, Jimmy, now he needs to take his medicine. But it's looking pretty good here for Sheridan Burmester.
Yes.
It's been a bit of a template, hasn't it, so far through this match, where it's been Crowder's getting himself into a pretty good position. Only
course.
just sort of just come undone
Yeah.
towards the end of the frame and then just opening the door.
Yes, he's
And
had
now this
chances.
basic drill that Jimmy would have you play. And that's basically just having one set of balls on the table in the 8 and just having to clear the table. And so he'd be familiar with this scenario.
Yeah.
One.
Watch
Oh,
out, watch
brings
out,
that
watch
down,
out,
brings
watch
that
out,
down.
watch out.
Big mistake for Sheridan
No.
Burmester.
No.
And that'll give him the frame to Crowdis. Wow, you don't see that very often. A big bounce. Coming up slightly
Yeah,
short.
it was a big bounce there. Don't want it to bounce that much.
And there he goes, just like that. Greg Crowdis.
Could be a big turning point in the game here, Mark.
Wow.
Big turning point in this game, is it? It could have been 3-0 to Sheridan. The bounce was too big off that back rail.
Was it Colonel Custer or General Custer? He became a general, didn't he?
Yeah, he ended up, it was Colonel Custer. Oh, no,
I think he then
you're
became a
talking
general,
about that
didn't he?
bloody game. You're
Because
talking about
wasn't he a 5-star General Custer?
Colonel Custard is that game, you know, where you find the killer and what he used, weapon he used, and what was that game?
No, I don't know. I don't play games, mate.
Don't you? You don't play Monopoly? You never played Monopoly?
Oh, no, mate. I'm not a capitalist.
Jeez. Those are good for
Yeah,
the
no,
family.
General. I always remember it was General George Armstrong
Yeah.
Custer.
Not Colonel. Colonel was who did it.
Yeah.
Nice break by Sheridan. Oh, wow. That's a beautiful break.
A little bit of a look.
Yeah. He looks exactly like him.
We're just showing Jimmy a picture of General Custer. Doesn't quite have the beard that Greg has. If you've got any nicknames, feel free to attach them to the Facebook feed or
Hey, we need
courtesy of the YouTube feed.
we need a nickname. You don't know what I'm going to say or who for. For this room. What do we call this room? What do we call this den?
This den, yeah.
Be good to, hear from the crowd to give us a name for this den. Like the cake tin, no? You know the cake tin? Yeah.
You don't want anything like the cauldron because that's sort of established. You just need something that's
Yeah.
like...
We'll find a name.
See, I think the way it runs so quick, you'd almost call it the ice rink, wouldn't you?
Yeah, that's a nice name. I like that name, Ice Rink. But there's no ice here, mate.
No, there's not. And you're as...
It
Oh,
just
mind you,
runs through my blood.
these guys are cold as ice.
You're as cold as ice. Is that the song?
It is, the big bounce. Misses another one. Fundamental error again. So, Greg Crowdis. Opportunity. Comes to the table. He's got that 5 ball.
Yes, that's a
That
problem.
Offer him a few problems.
Yeah, that's a big problem, the 5 ball.
because he's going to need to, not sure how he's going to address it, if he in fact can address it early.
Okay, he's taken the shot here.
Great
Oh,
shot.
beautiful, yeah.
Played in front of him. Nice shot.
Okay, so this is where he could move the 5 ball off this red ball here if he takes it on.
So key here, he wants to take the orange ball, which is sitting behind the green striped, which is what the 14 ball is, it, Jimmy?
No, it's the brown ball.
No, but what's
Oh,
the
yes.
striped ball? It's 12, 14, is it?
In front of the orange ball,
Yeah.
or behind the orange ball, it's the 15.
15, is it? My apologies.
There you
Oh,
go, mate.
nicely moved. Brilliant from Crowdis. It's as good as you can probably do under the circumstances.
Yeah.
Good little crowd in the background watching this. A lot of anticipation. Big upset if Burmester was to exit. Tough draw for both of them first up. Oh, lovely touch. Lovely touch. Just enough weight to come back.
Beautiful.
So, Greg Crowdis.
Okay, natural angle here to get in behind the orange or the brown ball. Solid. Yeah, he's behind the brown ball. Oh, he's gone too far. He's gone too far. Ouch.
Yeah, that's going to hurt him. That's that weight we talk about. And how often have we seen this where he's just come up short and opened the table for Burmester. And now, what does he do here? Can he squeeze that between the brown 7 and the rail?
Well, he's got no pocket at all, folks.
So no gap there between the brown 7 and the
pocket
rail.
either. So he's going to look for safety here, but there's nowhere really to hide that white ball.
I think you take a chance and go for the plant, don't you, Jimmy?
Wow, a low percentage shot.
Yeah, but, mate, I keep
Yeah,
saying
could
Las
be his
Vegas
only
wasn't
shot.
built on winners, but sometimes you've got to roll the dice. You heard that song about the gambler?
Yep, the gambler.
Yep.
Yep. One of
Got to know
my
when to
mates.
hold, got to know when to fold, got to
Yeah.
know when to walk away. So what's he doing here?
He's going to double the 5. No, he's
So
looking
he's
for
playing
safety.
safety. He's playing safety.
Yeah, that's not too bad down the back, but he's given him the 15. Straight shot on the 15. Stop the white ball there for the red and the purple striped ball. That should be his order of play. What's he doing? He's looking at the 12 ball. Well, that's going to cause him problems. He's going to run into his own ball.
Let's have a look
See,
here.
he's going to cause him problems.
Didn't nominate that pocket, therefore he hands the table back over to Greg Crowdis. So little errors creeping in for both players.
Yeah, I think that was the wrong option. He didn't have to run into those balls, but you can have a look at later. And okay, nice done into the middle. A little bit of angle here to get him right into the middle of the table with a straight shot on the orange ball.
Oh, he missed it. Missed
Wow.
it. And now this ding-dong back and forward battle back into the hands of Burmester. He's got a couple of difficult shots though.
He knows all of these shots, how to get to A to B. Yeah, that's a good start.
one.
Beautiful, beautiful
Lovely
start.
control of that cue ball, isn't it? Boy, that is superb. Two
Lovely.
options here.
Yeah, a little bit short, but he should be okay. Nice shot on the 10, but it's going to send him halfway down the table. So it makes it a little bit harder.
He's having a look immediately at that number 10.
Yeah, like I said, it sent him halfway down the table. Watch out for that middle pocket again.
And finds himself on the wrong side.
No,
Well,
that's-
he can no, that's okay, isn't it? Because he
Yeah,
can
that's
come
beautiful.
off. What?
Two
Three
rails,
three
yeah.
rails, 2 rails.
Yep, 2 or 3 rail shot. Make sure you pot the ball, let the
Yep.
white ball run.
So there's
Nice
1
weight,
rail,
nice
2
weight,
rail,
nice weight.
3
Beautiful.
rail, and beautifully in behind. Stunning shot. Stunning shot from Sheridan Burmester. Now, gonna bring this back.
Okay, go down 2 rails, go in behind the brown ball.
1.
Wow. That's a bit too
Trying
hard,
to do.
he has. Wow.
He just might be
Youch.
on the wrong side here.
He is.
So does he bank this, Jimmy, or does he look to still cut into
No.
that top left pocket?
Yep, it cut in the top left there. Commit
So-
to it and just pot it.
Big moment for big bounce.
Should be okay. I'll back him to pot
And
this.
got it, and
Yes,
got it.
nice
And
shot.
3 frames to 1. Sheridan Burmester is on match point over Greg Crowdis in a topsy-turvy type match. It's interesting, just going back to the song The Gambler, Jimmy. Why would you get on a train to nowhere, mate?
I wouldn't know. Train to nowhere. You told me you go through a door and what's on the other side of the door last time.
No, but in the song The Gambler.
Nowhere, train to nowhere.
And a train bound for nowhere. I met up with the gambler. Why would you get on a train to nowhere? This is just because you've given up and you just need to change. So you say, I'll just roll a dice or get on the train and we'll go somewhere.
Yeah, just end up where you end up.
Yeah. I was listening to some Kenny Rogers coming in, actually. Lucille. Good song, Lucille.
Loose wheel.
You picked a fine time to leave me. Anyway, it is Greg Crowdus who will break.
Okay, his last throw at the dice here.
Yep, he's got a solid 6 has gone down, the green 6. What else went down, Jimmy?
Oh, magic break.
He's opened that table right up, isn't he? He's got options because he's got all those solids across the far side.
Yeah, the one ball's gone down as well.
The only ball of any difficulty looking at that at the moment might just be that orange 5. He's got the brown 7 there.
Yep, okay, but he'll take the stripes. Easy start here. You know, just an easy start. 1 or 2 easy starts on the stripes.
So he's just got that.
No problems at all. That 12 ball will be his hardest ball. Next to the brown ball here. Where his hand is. That ball there in front of his hand. Could give him difficulty.
Now look at the cue placement. Look at the tip on the cue. Nice shot.
Beautiful.
Back across the table.
He's in a good area of the table. 1, 2 or 3 options there. Down to 1 option here. The only option is the 13. Just run forward a little bit for maybe 11 in the middle, or you can go out into the open.
Yeah, go nice and high on that cue ball just to run through that cue ball.
Nice, 11 into the middle.
Yeah.
So the key here is the angle on the 15 to get to that 12 ball in the middle.
Now this is
nice stroke here.
Almost
centre table. There it is. There's the shot.
Area in the frame where he's just at times just come up a little bit short at key moments.
Nice top shot. Beautiful. Perfect position. 10, 12 in the middle, black in the same pocket as this ball here.
You've got Jimmy the Professor calling it. Big moment here for Crowdus. Beautiful weight.
Does it come up high enough? Perfect.
It does. Lovely, lovely shot. This is good from Crowdus. 2 balls away from pulling a frame back.
Yeah, he'll come back to where his hand is.
Doesn't want to come through too hard here. Lovely. Has he put enough on it?
Yeah, beautiful touch.
Lovely, lovely touch. The Midas touch from...
Yeah, maybe that give him the name, the Midas touch.
I've got one.
Beautiful.
The Blenheim Blaze.
Oh, yeah. The Blenheim Blaze, eh?
Look at that, he just blazed.
Okay, we've got a 3-2 scoreline to Sheridan Burmester.
Well, 3-2 that score, race to 4. Both players have had their chances. And just when one player seems to have been handed it on a plate, the weight of expectation, the pressure has got to them. And neither has capitalised at key moments. And thus, we go to a 6th frame, possibly a 7th. Hope you are enjoying coverage of this New Zealand 8-Ball Open Championship live from the Massey Club in Pukekohe.
Yeah, short races, anybody can win.
And now, Burmester.
Nice break.
Really good break.
Wow. Ball's still going down. Look at this. Wow. How many was that? 4 balls. 3 balls.
So it's the orange and the 4 solid over this far side of the table, which technically could...
He has to take this 12 ball mark to open up that orange ball straight away.
Yeah, got to break those 2 up, don't they?
Yep. Done that well.
Yeah, lovely, lovely. Doesn't
Real.
look that happy though.
No.
His body language says no, not happy.
Yeah, because
I
that
got
13.
rid of one problem, but I've created another.
Still that orange stripe ball. This is hard ball. can easily get to the others. Can he get to the orange stripe ball here? Here it is. He gets to it straight away. I've always told them, you know, get to your hard ball early if you can, and he did. This could be the winning of the match here.
Yeah, it's one thing telling an athlete something. It's another when they, you know, get him to actually listen. I call it coachability. It's part of talent.
He's
Jimmy,
got a
I'm not
hard
sure
finish.
if you're aware, but God gave you 2 ears and 1 mouth. He wasn't
Yes.
stupid. And then you listen. It's the key, isn't it, Jimmy?
True.
Listening.
Oh,
He wanted
yeah.
you to talk, he'd give you 2 mouths and 1 ear.
Okay, nice. 11 here in the corner. Slide down for the 15. Brown strike ball down the bottom here.
Big shot here. Oh, missed it. Missed it.
Got to it too.
Yeah. The question, though, is Greg Crowdis, have we seen enough of him?
No.
I think the last frame was good enough to suggest that he's got the balance on this table right, but he's got some difficult shots in front of him.
And this is where he plays his best game, when he's behind.
He's behind the Blenheim Blaze.
Just hangs in there. One good shot here, a little drawback if he can. And he does, but he draws back too far. But that is good. Because he can take the red and green ball out here.
If Jimmy says it's good, it's great.
Oh, it is. That's a
Jimmy
great
the
shot.
Professor Henry. Some people have described him as ordinary, but you've got to remember he lives in the realm of the extraordinary.
For the ordinary to go to the...
You're confusing me, Jimmy. Just listen, Jimmy, and let me be the philosopher, mate.
Nice shot here. Nice shot. 4.
Yeah, really good play here now.
Purple
He's got
next.
to bring this back. He's just 3 balls away from taking this to a 7th and deciding frame.
Oh, what's happened here, Mark? He's left himself in a difficult position.
He has.
What's it called? He doesn't like it.
No.
Chinese snooker.
Yeah, the old having to play over the top of the ball.
Yeah.
And so having to play down on it, you just don't quite have the control on the balance. You're limited on where you can connect with the cue ball.
Yeah,
Runs it down nicely.
Yeah, not
Just
bad.
enough weight on it. Shouldn't have too much difficulty from here. But what side of that 8 ball does he get on? And just bring this back up. And this to take it to a 7th and deciding frame. One of these athletes will progress.
no.
One of these athletes will go home.
No, another one.
Will it be the big bounce? Or will it be
Not an easy shot. Not an easy shot, folks.
the Blenheim Blaze? Plays it
Not
and
an
misses it.
easy shot.
Misses it. So how big is that? How big is that? Now, Sheridan, the big bounce Burmester to the table. Needs to draw upon the experience, the teachings, look to try and just slow things down here.
Okay, he's just got to clear the mind. One shot at a time. The black is, you know, even though he does miss it, Greg's going to find himself playing a hard black. But in saying that, Sheridan just needs to pot the ball. Good pot. Now he's got to figure out, am I going to go for this or am I going to hang off and let Greg get the black out for me? I think he'll go for it.
What's your tutelage? If you're telling him what to do, Jimmy, what's your call?
Yeah, just pot it and go in, run into those 2 balls down the back there.
Then that's what he's looking like he's going to do. So he runs it in, misses
Oh,
it
no.
though, misses it. But he's okay. He's
Yeah, he's
okay.
okay.
He's okay. So, luck. Not at his best though, Sheridan Burmester. Amazing how long a week is in sport, because last week he looked a little bit more on in the junior championship, and that was nothing to do with the
Yeah, that would have been a
opponent so
beauty.
much. This is a game where you're ultimately still in control. Now, what does the Blenheim Blaze do here?
Yeah, he has to just leave the white ball in the area, probably up the top there, where Sheridan can't pot either ball. Hasn't got a straight shot. So just have a little bit of an angle. Just wait till he plays the shot, folks, because he's right by me. See, that's where he wants to leave the white ball, right there. Right down the top of the table. Send the black in behind the 15. Send the white ball right up the top. Oh, he's got the inside English on it. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Well, now, is it Sheridan Burmester's chance?
This is his chance to win the match here,
Because
folks.
Greg Crowdis has had his opportunities. And now Burmester
Yeah, bring the white ball to where the black ball is now.
just needs to slow it down here, take his time. Does he
Needs
go
the
to the
caboose.
moose?
Yeah, he does.
Does he go to the caboose? We should take a poll. Moose, caboose.
I like the caboose. I've learned something about the caboose, so
Yeah, I like the caboose. It's Christmas time too.
yeah. Okay, he's going to draw this ball back towards the black ball. He needs to hit that black ball if he can. Oh, he's gone too short. Not too bad. Now you'll just play a snooker here if you can't cut it.
This for the match.
No, he won't go. He won't
This to progress
go. Play the percentage here.
through to the top 16, you would suggest, if he makes the shot.
No, he's going to snooker him there.
He's going to snooker him
Yeah.
and has to come off the rail there.
No, he's left him open. He's
So-
left him a free shot.
A chance. Watch the shot here. Does he bank this?
Go backwards, send the white ball up. See, go backwards, send the white ball up the table. Just watch out for the in-off here. A lot of young players get sucked into this old trick.
And just runs
Watch
it,
out for
runs
the
it,
in-off.
runs it,
What did
runs
I
it,
tell
runs
ya?
it,
What
the
did I tell
in-off,
ya?
The in-off, and there it is.
Wow.
Wow. And
The old
Jimmy,
trick.
the Professor Henry, there's a reason why he's called the Professor. And now for Sheridan Burmester, this to seal this match and advance to the round of 16. And just like that, he gets it done.
Nice.
And Greg Crowdis had his opportunities. Both players did. It was a messy encounter, one probably dominated by the pressure that they both put on themselves. But that's a good performance from the young man as he counts down to jumping on an aeroplane and heading to the World Championships
Next Thursday,
next Thursday in Puerto Rico.
we will go with Marco, Sheridan, Kieran, and Sullivan already over there. Also, Alex Andres.
Yep, so good little contingent of QS heading off to those World Championships. You are watching live coverage of the 2022 New Zealand Open 8-Ball Championship live from the Massey Club in Pukekohe. We'll take a break. We'll come back with more. We are live from the Massey Club in Pukekohe, bringing you live coverage of the 2022 New Zealand Open 8-Ball Championships. We're now down to the round of 16. The winner will progress through to the quarterfinals. The loser will go home, and this should be an absolute cracker. We've got Jono McDowell Paquito up against one of the rising stars in Kieran Dempsey. As always, sitting alongside of me, bringing you the expert comments, is the man they call Jimmy the Professor Henry. We just saw a shot here of Kieran Dempsey, and there is Jono McDowell Paquito out of West Auckland. What can you tell us about Jono?
Well, Jono's got a lot of experience. He's been around for a few years now. His dad plays a lot of pool. His whole family play pool. And and he's taken it up as well. And he's always been up around abouts over the last few years, always in the top 4 or 8 players. So it's going to be a good match.
Yeah, it's a tough one, isn't it? Because both very good players. You'd like to see both in that top 8, but only one will progress. The early advantage will go the way of Jono McDowell Paquito.
Yeah, short race to 4.
Spends a bit of time in the gym by the looks of it.
A lot of these young Samoans are well built, aren't they?
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, it'll be, I'd imagine, a good break here. Do I need to duck for cover?
Oh, mate, he's got the bazooka break.
Okay. So
Big bazooka's coming out now.
yeah, big chance here. Wouldn't he love to progress?
He's worked well at his game over the years, Jono. So he's got a nice break too. He's another one of Marco's sparring partners. Is he dry there? No. Oh, he's dry.
He is dry. Big cluster though. Boy, I tell you what, nice little spread here for the solids.
Yeah, Jono spars a lot with Marco here and there, but he's a working man, got a family, so he does a lot of work.
So, Kieran Dempsey, he has been thinking about the idea of going full-time. He's been given the heads up from his folks, and now he is going to chase it. Admire anyone that chases the dream. A lot of people out there who would tell you, what are you doing? It's unrealistic. But if it gets you out of bed every day and gets you motivated, it's a good dream.
Yeah, it's good to see these young guys come through, and
It's a little bit of hit and hope, but it's worked out okay, has it?
yeah, he hit it so hard.
7, 4, 3, yeah, opportunities here.
Yeah, he's just hit it hard so he can open up the pack mark, and he has done it well. They're all sitting there like sitting ducks. It's 1 ball at a time. 5 ball up table, maybe for the 7 ball, brown ball. Then go for the 1 ball. Nice Nice angle to get to the one ball. Yellow ball next.
Yep. And he'll just want to, not too much weight here. And does it nicely. Beautifully played by Kieran Dempsey. Lovely little touch. So much to like about this young man.
He wants to screw back to where he's standing. Have the cue ball around that area where he's standing on that side of the table. Needs a cue ball there.
It does screw it.
Yes, nice. Beautiful position. A little bit too hard, but not too bad. Chinese snooker as well.
Yeah, a little bit of a Chinese snooker. So that's where he's just got to play over the top of his opponent's ball to get to the cue ball.
Makes
It just means that you lose a little bit of your control.
Yes, you
Can't
do.
get low on the ball, can't play the backspin.
It's good where he could make the mistake. Does he make a
Nice
mistake?
touch,
No.
nice touch, runs it
Beautiful.
nicely, beautifully done. Positions himself nicely now for the 3.
Okay, draw back to the middle of the table.
So could run through this rack pretty quickly here. Kieran Dempsey be a great start in the race to 4.
Yeah, and he has got better over the last few tournaments, hasn't he, Mark, since we last seen him?
Well, we've often talked, and he probably gets sick and tired of us mentioning it when he goes back and watches it, but it's just been towards the back end of frames, sometimes on some simple shots where we've just come undone. But not this occasion.
Not this time.
And this time he does win the first frame. So it is Kieran Dempsey over Jono McDowell Paquito. Jono was just really from that dry break, just never really got a look in, did he?
Yeah, dry break, you know, that could happen a lot. It happens a lot, especially with the top grade players, you know, they don't make many mistakes. They can get around all the traffic. They got all the shots to get around the traffic, so, you know, it depends a lot on the break. My break was terrible last week when we were playing the teams. I drove break twice and got cleaned up twice.
Yeah, and that's funny because I was walking across the road in the car park and people were just shaking their head, and I said, what's going on? They said, Jimmy's break's just been awful. It's been awful. And then I was driving back to Auckland and I stopped in a traffic jam. I looked next to the person in the car and they were just shaking their head. They wound down their window and I said, let me guess, Jimmy's break. And they just shook their head and said, yep, Jimmy's break.
Jeez, mate, you'll
It's
be
amazing
a
how it gets
great
around.
storyteller.
Hey, Jimmy.
Okay, Kieran, he's got a good break too. Sits that white ball in the middle of the table, worked on it over the last 8 weeks. Off to Puerto Rico next Thursday, playing the Men's Open. Oh, that could be costly. Very costly.
So, cue ball's gone down. Seen it a number of times today. And so, does have that spread across the far side.
Yeah,
but now for Jono McDowell Paquito, he can
solids.
take the solids and remove any difficult ball that he thinks.
The four first.
He'll know that. Look at him surveying it. Just wonderful how these guys just have such a feel for the game, such an intellect for it, and knowing immediately what the ball is that is going to create them the most difficulty.
I don't know if you remember, Mark, but the last time you was on here, should have beaten Sullivan. Remember, you missed the 9 ball. Can you remember back that far?
I do, yeah.
Yeah, you missed the 9 ball in the middle. He had Sullivan beat. He'll still be fresh in his mind, but good pool players let those sort of things go.
Runs it down. Nice
Nice.
start here
Yep,
for
perfect position.
McDowell Paquito.
Red ball, green ball, green ball, red ball, whatever way he wants to go. Okay, red ball, green ball.
He's going to play the
That's a beautiful shot.
green and then come back and play the 1 or the 7.
Yeah, well, he's going to go down into that area.
He's got 2 options.
Nudge it
Seven
down to
away
that
plays
area.
and Gets 1.
See how he puts himself in 2 or 3 option situation.
So
Brown,
table
green.
here.
Yeah, brown, green, yellow. Brown. Oh, he's left himself a slight angle here. Thin angle.
Yeah.
The thinner you leave it, the harder it is to control the white ball. Just got to let your cue go then. Could sit on top of the 1 if he's not careful.
Got to be careful here. Does not want to open the table up.
Yes,
Done
he's
well.
around there.
It's done well.
Oh, hang on, Mark. This is a tough shot. He's on the cush. One of the hardest shots to play in pool.
Yeah, that just shows you the speed of that table, isn't it? You think that it's going to pull up short and it just keeps moving, which is, again, the adjustment from the outside tables. So
Yeah,
big shot in the match here.
Yeah, big shot here.
Big shot.
Oh, no, he's
Oh,
missed it.
just missed it. Missed it now. Chance here for Kieran Dempsey.
Okay, he's just going to touch this blue ball, snooker Jono. Or he could go for it. You know, he's put the practice in to actually go for this. Percentage-wise, touch the 10 ball.
Yeah, I think at this point, Jimmy, you know, the difference between good and great players is being able to make those intelligent decisions under pressure. I keep saying it. There's a reason why Las Vegas exists, because it wasn't built on winners. They understand the psychology, the human psychology of gambling.
Knows the right shot. He knows it's the right shot.
Got to play the right shot. He is going to play it. So he's going to play safety.
That's the shot. That was the shot. Okay, next time he comes to the table, I think he's going to get ball in hand.
He's going to have to play up the table, isn't he? Surely.
Hard situation to get out of here. That's why that was a percentage shot. Put him under some pressure. If he misses, he could be all over. Okay, so Kieran will be looking at the table now thinking, what will I do when I get ball in hand, or if I get ball in hand?
So he's going to play down the table here.
Yeah, good chance of hitting it.
He misses it, and it will be ball in hand, as you mentioned, and really should be fairly fundamental now for Kieran Dempsey.
Yeah.
He's got the green and the blue stripes, probably create
Yeah,
the
blue
only real
stripe.
level of difficulty.
The 13 is on as well. Yeah, that's on in the corner. So he's got
Just needs to take his time here.
touches and he's got two options after this.
So there's one.
Okay, these two balls in the same pocket. Then he'll come around the table off 3 rails to the middle of the table, maybe. Just depends on the angle he leaves himself here. Oh, he's gone a bit too far, so he has to take another route. You want to stay on that red stripe ball.
Jimmy, when they head to the World Championships, are they likely to play on a very similar table in
Oh,
terms of the
definitely,
way
mate.
they run? Will it be?
Yes.
So it'll be fast.
Yes, exactly the same conditions. And that's the good thing about playing Marseille. You get the same conditions.
Oh, missed it.
That's
Now,
costly.
chance. Yeah, but let's be honest, mate. Nobody lays cloth like you do, Jimmy.
Yeah, hard to find a person that does as good as me. 20 years experience.
Which way have you brushed it?
Sorry,
Have you brushed the cloth?
what do you mean?
Well,
I
you've
don't
got
touch
a
after I lay
texture-
it, mate.
You've got a texture that runs one way.
Yes, so this is different. This is napless. So it's got no texture at all. Just fast bead cloth.
So basically, you're just playing on slate.
Yes, pretty much, mate. So fast. Oh, that's not too bad a leave from Jono. That 11 ball's got no pocket now, so Kieran has to maybe just bide his time or go for the big shot. Get that 11 out.
Can he bank that 11?
Low percentage.
But good TV. So
Okay,
he's
so
going to
what's
come
he
back up the
doing here?
table. He's going to go uptown. He's going to play the Billy Joel. Oh,
He
misses
tried to
it.
open it straight away.
Misses
Look,
it.
that's costly. That'll cost him the frame. Hang on. Yeah, that'll cost him the frame.
Okay, so he just
Two
needs to
bad
pull his
shots.
cue ball back.
Yeah, he had
Coming
plenty
off.
of time, you know. He didn't have to do that. He had all the time in the world to just, he controlled the, you
So
know.
does he just pull us back? Or does he go off 2 rails? No, it just pulls
Yeah,
it back.
just pulls it back, yeah. It's all over, mate.
And now this to take it to 1 frame each. So Jono McDowell Pukekohe wins the 2nd frame, and it's 1 frame each. And the race to 4, both players having their opportunities.
Yeah, if you leave Jono in the game, he's going to take whatever you leave him.
Yeah, he's going to take the scraps, isn't he?
He will. Yeah, so Kieran, you know, he's just got a little bit too, what would you call it, Mark? What's the word for it?
What's that?
What's the word for, you know, going too fast? He had plenty of time. He had the control of the game.
Yeah, he just not patient enough, to be
Yes,
honest.
that's the word I was looking for,
Just
patient.
got a little bit ahead of himself and just got
Yeah.
to slow it down. And
Well, he had heaps of time. He, you know, he controlled the frame there, but he just gave it
And
away.
that's part of the learning, isn't it? And that's the apprenticeship these guys have to do. And I think you test the true character and just how much desire they have for this game. If things don't go out, they get knocked out, how do you bounce back the next day? Do you still want to play? Do you still want to gravitate towards your weaknesses? Remember the good days when you're absolutely bulletproof because you know what you're capable of.
Yes.
And the key thing, isn't it, it's being able to pull out those good days consistently. So big break now coming for Jono McDowell. Pakito.
Yeah, well, Kieran gifted him one back, tried to play a big shot, open up his hard ball. Didn't have to, but he did. And
another dry break.
Okay, Kieran's got to really take control here. The solids look the easy starts.
Yeah, you just got that 5 and 7 there, that little cluster in the middle.
Yep, he's looking at that now.
Which he just needs to try and break up possibly at some point. But everything else looks fairly good on the table, Jimmy.
Yep, so he'll take a...
You both don't look too bad, do they, really? It's not a bad break.
No, okay, he's going to probably try and go in here if he wants to. Go towards it, try and solve the problem now. Or solve it early, so it must be on. One of them must be on. The brown ball, I think, is on.
So he's going to just thread this needle. Brown ball and gets rid of.
Oh, mate, it's really open now.
So now
it's like the Red Sea.
Green 6.
What's the sea that opened up? Moses walked through?
Parting of the Red Sea, yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's what it is, mate. Red Sea's opened up. They call this a gimme.
It's never a gimme, Jimmy.
Gimme nothing.
Never give me, Jimmy. You just put the commentator's curse on him, Jimmy. Just got that 5 ball there that's just going to have to bring this cue ball back up the table, or he's going to play that red 3.
No, you're reading the game good. You're reading the game good, Mark.
And you can just maybe look to run this cue ball.
A little bit difficult here. It's got to be perfect, folks.
Just needs to bring this back.
It's got to be perfect. He's got to be perfect, and he is.
Still just shows how quick that table runs, though. Now, big shot here.
Yeah, nice 6.
And now to come back and wrap the frame up, go to 2 frames to 1.
Yeah, so they've both been open, dry breaks, and Jono's got no control of that.
There it is. Dempsey goes 2 frames to 1 over Jono McDowell. Pakito. So, flawless from Dempsey. The door was left open. He walked through it. Yeah, what's the first room you go into when you walk through a door? Kitchen? Lounge? You generally probably go into someone's lounge first, don't you?
Yeah, some sort of hallway first before you get to the... Yeah.
There's always used to have the telephone. No one on a telephone in these houses. Everyone's got a mobile.
Yeah. No more telephones around these days, mate.
No.
Hardly.
No.
Yeah, Kieran's been putting in a great deal of time lately, so I see him at the pool room quite often, you know, working hard at his game, and this is what he's getting. Somebody overseas seen him and invited him back. How good is that?
A lot to like about him. He carries himself well. He looks he's cut out for this.
Another dry break, 3 dry breaks in a row.
There's almost a, you know, when somebody comes to the table, walks into the room, sort of reminds me of a Fred Astaire.
Fred Astaire?
Dancer.
Yes.
You know? Got the
actor?
guns.
Was he actor?
Yeah, actor come dancer, but we had the gunslinger for Minehope and Marco Toysha. Just not sure that he'd appreciate that nickname.
Yeah, he had all the moves, didn't he?
He did.
Okay, strike balls Jono's going for. They look the better.
Yeah, let's see what Jono can do here.
Don't see many problems. Just has to get to the right side of the balls that he has to pot.
Low on that cue ball, and look at that,
nice
spin just brings it straight back down the table. Boy, he went low. Great little stop follow through. Plenty of backspin on it.
If this is on, Kieran could be in trouble.
Oh,
yeah, nice shot.
Nice.
Now they're sitting all good for Jono. All he has to do is pot them. Miss the traffic. 5 o'clock traffic in Auckland.
Yep. Mind you, traffic these days in Auckland, you could put a couple of orange cones on the table and you'd probably sum up Auckland, wouldn't you, really, at the moment?
Nice position for 13 in the middle.
I think there are more holes on Auckland roads than there are on a pool table, mate.
Okay, run a little bit too far. You want that 13 in the middle. Now, this is the skill of a player.
Does he bank this?
No, he has to
See, I
pot.
say that because that's the natural shot I'd want to play.
Okay, so what he has to do is pot these 3 balls, and that's one pocket. One ball in the one pocket. Now he's going to put the 15 and the 10 in the same pocket. Or he could just touch that 15 through and put the 10 ball in the middle pocket, but he should go back behind it. Nice little draw stroke. Yep, 3 balls in the one pocket.
Now, this shot absolutely crucial now with the cue ball. Chance here.
Just a little stun
Take
behind.
this to 2 frames to each.
Yeah, played that perfectly.
Lovely shot, beautiful weight. 2 balls away, just needs to stop this on a dime really. Or does he get him behind it? Let's have a look on that cue. So he's just going to stop it.
Nice.
He does. And now the 8 ball, and it'll go to 2 frames each.
So, 3 dry breaks, 3 clearances.
Yep. There we go. So neither player giving an inch. Neither player wanting to make a mistake. And how important now do the breaks become? Because Jono McDowell, Mikey Top, will have the break. Will we get a 4th dry break? Or will...
Oh, mate, your luck can't be that bad.
Hope you are enjoying coverage from the Massey Club in Pukekohe. This is the top 16 knockout round when it will go through to the quarterfinals. It is quarterfinals. Jimmy, it is top 16, isn't it? Or is it
No, the last 16, the next one's quarterfinals.
Yeah.
Last 8. Oh, that's a better break.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Seen.
And he's got balls.
Nice break. Just look at that little cluster there.
Yeah, that's the hard part.
Looks to me like solids are the better option. Sort of stripes here, Jimmy, or...
Yeah, stripes only because he's got the 13 to open that cluster up.
Yeah.
And that's the reason why he will take those stripes. Use that 13 to open that
Now,
little cluster up.
If you are watching this and you're inspired by what you see, and you're thinking, oh, I wouldn't, you know, I've played a bit, wouldn't mind maybe taking it to the next level or getting a bit of tutelage, become a member of the Massey clubs. There's one in New Lynn in Auckland, Glen Eden. There's one in Pukekohe, South Auckland, one in Hamilton, and one in Hawara in New Plymouth or Taranaki. And you can get some tutelage from the man sitting next to me, Jimmy the Professor. Marco Toysha, the world number 23 on occasions. So just play safety here.
Yeah, okay, nice shot by Jono. He's just roping Sheridan into having a go. Let him go first. It's like a tough clearance here.
So Kieran Dempsey with the...
If he makes one good break on that little cluster mark, could be all over. That's the big shot of this frame. It's opening up that little cluster.
Yeah, as I said, I like it. I like Kieran Dempsey. There's not much he doesn't look like he can't do at the moment. Got great control. Wonderful player of spin. Lovely.
Yeah, it could be. It could be. That could be it.
And
yes, that's not bad.
Talked about that control of the cue ball. That was a great example of it. Just almost being able to just pick and choose where he wants to put it. Great weight.
Yeah, still a tough finish, only because of the brown and the red ball stuck together. Probably just run this in and then run the brown one in after this. It's got a little bit of angle here, so hard to control the white ball for the brown ball. Real soft touch hands here. Kiss into
Runs
that.
it in.
Yeah,
Nicely done. But
he's in trouble.
now, what's his options here? The orange 5.
Yeah.
Or can he see that red 3 and that brown 7?
No, I don't think that's on, Mark.
Or
Otherwise, you would
does
have
he
played
come
that.
back up the table and play the blue 4, purple 4?
Yeah, a little bit unlucky there, running into that black ball.
I think he's going to go for it, is he? Take his opportunity, as
Straight
you say,
up the
Jimmy.
table.
Take his medicine.
Yeah, nice touch.
Lovely touch, brings it back
Gone
up.
too far. He needs a big bounce. He got the big bounce. Got the perfect angle to run the 4 in the middle. Sit behind the brown and red ball. There you go, folks. There's a beautiful angle.
It's a lovely shot, camera shot, we should say. So Jimmy's saying run the purple ball into that right middle pocket, the white just behind it. And he's got the option of the plant possibly.
I don't think he's got the right angle. I think this white ball is going to head behind the orange stripe ball. What's he doing here? He's hitting it thin. No, he doesn't like that either.
Yeah, I was just going to say, looking at the way he was lining that up, it just didn't look like it was even remotely going to go, and it still looks like it'll come up slightly short here.
Difficult angle. Okay, where's he going with this? I can't see.
So going with
He might double it, but he hasn't nominated a pocket. Oh, he went for the plant. Okay, like he's opened up a can of worms now. One good pot from here, from Jono from here, will win him the frame.
yeah,
One good pot.
it's
That's
not
all
a-
he needs.
still not the perfect spread though, is it? It's
Oh,
got
it
a
is,
bit of
mate.
work to do.
No, it's a perfect spread once he pots this one ball.
Yeah, once he pots this one ball though.
Now look at it. Oh, he's gone a little bit too far.
See, Jimmy, you put the curse on him, Jimmy. What have you talked about, Jimmy?
Yeah, not too well. I just said one good pot. He just went a little bit too far, but it's still here, folks. Yes, nice shot.
Yeah, lovely, lovely play.
Yep, he's in position now.
Jono, McDowell, Pukekohe. And now he is 2 balls away from going to match point.
Yeah, draw it back. Easy finish. Oh, he said 50-50 land, so he's going to have to run this up the top. Now he's going middle.
Big corners on the middle pockets. Got to be careful.
Yeah, maybe black in the same pocket. Mark,
Oh.
look at that.
Gets it across.
Yep.
Enough weight. Gravity's going to work in his favour. This to go to 4 frames to 3.
Nice spot by
And
Jono.
there you go. So, Jono McDowell, Pukekohe now moves to match point. Leads 3 frames to 2 over Kieran Dempsey. And this top 16 clash, want to go through to the quarterfinals. Well,
Yep,
Lisa goes back to the practice table.
a good shot by Jono. Just let Kieran take control of the table, knowing that he would make that one mistake, and it worked out. Yeah, just looking at the players back there, Mark, it looks like the gunslinger, your mate, the gunslinger. This is the one to beat.
We'll bring you a quarterfinal clash very shortly following this game. Then we move to the semis and the finals. All matches will be the first to 4.
Kieran, this is your chance. Can you get a ball?
Oh, 2
Uh-oh,
almost going
no.
down. No. Oh,
Yes, he's got one.
So it's got that stripe. What was it? The 10 ball, was it?
Okay, Mark, I'm going to put it all out there, mate, and say he's going to do his 3rd clearance. I don't care about the commentator's curse now if he
No, Jimmy,
doesn't.
I like the fact that you prepared, you know.
Yeah, I'll put my
There's
head on the
nothing
line.
worse than a coward wise after the fact who says nothing and then afterwards says, oh, you said this. Well, you said nothing. Put it out there, Jimmy.
Yeah,
You know,
that's it.
there's a saying that don't write checks with your mouth your body can't cash, but that's not appropriate here. It's
No,
not relevant to your comment.
I'm backing this young guy, mate.
You are, aren't you?
Yeah. I know he's got the goods. Next, New Zealand, Marco Deutscher or Sullivan Clark. Or maybe he just might have a life in the,
And then beyond that, possibly one day, Jimmy the Professor Henry.
Hang on, wait. Oh, you just jinxed him, mate. You
No, I
gave him a
didn't jinx
bad
him.
bloody...
No, I didn't jinx him at all.
Yeah, see, that's only what Jimmy would do, you know, snooker himself on one ball.
Bring out the jump cue.
Yeah,
Let's find
no.
out how good you are.
Jeez, mate, you shouldn't have said that. It'd be like Jimmy, that's what Jimmy does. Fucks, oh, excuse my language, mucks it up.
Oh,
See,
missed
that's
it.
what Jimmy would do too.
Yeah.
Stuff it up like that. Why
Jimmy.
jinx him like that? Don't give him my name.
Yeah, I told you, Jimmy. I asked him, I said, what do you want to wee one day? And he says, Jimmy the Professor Henry.
Jeez.
So, once
Only-
again, the commentator's curse comes to the fore.
Well, you know, he was in good position there at
Now,
one stage.
chance here for John McDowell, Bucky Tote, to win this match.
Yep.
But he's got to just remove a little bit. Oh, missed it. Clip the corner, put the cue ball down. Suddenly, advantage goes back the way of Kieran Dempsey. So,
Yes, he gets the second bite of the apple.
yeah.
Was there 2 bites of an apple?
Well, there is, unless it's a really, really small apple. Do you ever remember the, sorry, we'll just get on with this. Do you ever remember that novel Johnny Appleseed?
Johnny
About
Appleseed?
Johnny
No.
Appleseed, a guy that just went across America planting apple trees.
Oh, no, never heard
It's a
of
kid's
that.
book, Johnny Appleseed. No. Might have been a kid's record, actually.
Johnny Appleseed. Anyway, what's the story with 2 bites of an apple? That's not a saying, I don't think.
Wow.
2 bites of the cherry.
Nice,
Nice
runs that
touch.
down nicely, beautifully done.
Yeah, he's still on the wrong
we
side of
go.
the screen ball.
So, John Chapman, better known as Johnny Appleseed, was an American pioneer nurseryman who introduced apple trees to large parts of Pennsylvania, Ohio, Indiana, Illinois, and Ontario, as well as the northern counties of present-day West Virginia.
Oh, is that why they call it an apple?
Yeah. So it's actually real.
Where's he going to end up? Where's he going to end up?
He's okay, isn't
Oh,
he?
he's okay. He's
This is good. This is
got
good
a shot
from
on the 6 in
Kieran
the
Dempsey.
same pocket. Nice roll through. Nice positive hit. Oh, we're down to a hell battle.
And just like
Wow.
that, it is Kieran Dempsey, John McDowell, Pucky Tote, tied up at 3 frames each.
Yeah, short race. Anybody can win. You know, it's not always the best player, but it's going to be hard to beat the gunslinger from Ivanhoe. It's going to be hard to beat him.
Okay, Jimmy, so here's the history of 2 bites of the apple or cherry.
Cherry is
Okay,
what
to
I
take
thought
2
was.
bites or a second bite at the apple or cherry means to get a second chance or opportunity of achieving
Yes.
something. Okay, it is believed that the use of cherry in the expression precedes that of apple, but they both date from the mid to late 19th century, Jimmy.
Oh, so I was right about both of them.
Yeah.
Jeez. Maestro. That's what they should call me, Maestro. You gave that name to somebody.
So now the 7th and deciding frame of this top 16 clash, 2022 New Zealand 8-Ball Open Championship.
Nice
Oh,
break.
great break. But
Oh,
is it
no,
a dry break?
no,
Oh, no.
no.
Stripe's gone down.
Has it? No,
Yep.
I don't think so.
No, stripe went down far pocket.
No, it didn't. Hey, man.
Sure, I'm sure I saw the blue stripe go down. Let's have a look at the replay here. No?
Oh, yes, you're
Yes,
right.
it is.
2, 3, 4, 5. This,
What-
it's
what
not a
thing have
stripe. I was counting the stripes. There's 7 there.
Is it
It's solid that went down.
was it a solid, Jimmy? I need to get my eyes checked. I know something went down.
Yes, the green ball. What a nice break too. Opportunity here for Jono.
Yeah, he needs to really just play this through, doesn't he? Run this rack to win this match.
Oh, that's a
Jimmy.
nice shot too. Got to his hardest ball on the table, the 10 ball. Might need a ref for this. It's going to be close.
Now, big shot. Oh,
Nice
runs
shot.
it up. Nice shot too. Good, good. That 9 ball.
Yeah,
is
nice
probably-
break. Yeah, 9 ball's going to be the hardest
It's
there,
going to be
Mark.
the hardest ball. Yeah.
Everything else looks good. One by one. What does that remind you of when somebody says 1 by 1? Only one thing in history where they went 1 by 1.
Don't know, Jimmy.
One of everything. No?
No idea, Jimmy.
Boat? Boat?
This is your story, mate.
Ark?
No, it's up to you to tell me now, Jimmy.
The Ark.
Oh, 1 by 1.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah, I didn't spend a lot of time at Sunday school, to be honest, mate.
The animals in it went in 1 by 1. Okay, still is. Oh, could that be costly?
Well, I think it is costly, isn't it?
Well,
Let's
has
just
he
have a look
got
at the spread here.
Has he got a good starter? 3 ball could be his starter.
So,
Okay.
both players, you've sensed now that if Kieran Dempsey makes a mistake here, he'll hand this top 16 slot.
Okay, a nice start. Looks pretty good. One problem he's got. Mark, what's it going to be? There's one problem. Look at all those other balls in the open.
Well,
Just nudge into this yellow and blue. He holds it because the yellow blue's on in the middle. Nice shot.
so
So where's
that
the...
4 ball,
No, that's easy.
3 ball.
Easy.
I'm running out of balls, mate. And the 1 ball.
No, that's easy.
The 8 ball, Jimmy, there's no pocket.
Yes, exactly. Where's it going to go,
I
Mark?
wasn't
Can you
looking
pick
at
a
the 8
pocket?
ball, Jimmy. I was thinking of the others, Jimmy.
TV shot here. Nice angle. So pick a pocket where that 8 ball's going to go, Mark. Even I can't find a pocket for it. All depends on the angle on the 3 ball. I think it's going to go in the same pocket as the... Oh,
Yeah, I think he's going to go middle right.
no, I think it's going to go top left up there.
I think he's going to go middle right. Jimmy.
I'm going to say the same pocket. Same pocket.
He's going low on the
Same
cue ball, so
pocket
he's
for the
going to
blue.
screw this back.
Same pocket. Same pocket. Oh, no.
And now he's in a bit of trouble.
Yes, he is.
He's in a world of trouble now. And what he's going to have to do here, he's going to have to just maybe play some safety.
No. He'll either double it. I think he's going to double it.
So he's going to bank it.
Yep. Tough shot. Yeah.
So bottom right is the thing. This for the match for Kieran Dempsey. And he missed it.
Kiss. Oh.
And now,
Didn't gift it, but Jono has to play for it. But yeah, I told you that black was going to be the problem right from the start.
yeah, but Jimmy, that's what they call you, the professor, and while I at school was regularly called the dunce. So now
One good shot here from Jono winning the match.
that's
Nice
one.
start. That's all it took. One good shot like that.
And here is that second shot. But don't underestimate the weight of expectation and pressure that these players will be feeling.
Perfect.
That's 2.
Yeah,
2
just could
balls
stop it
away
there.
from progressing through to the quarterfinals. And
Beautiful shot. Nice punch shot into the rail.
here it is.
Perfect.
This for the match.
Easy
Just
black.
like that, Jono McDowell Pukekohe advances to the quarterfinals over Kieran Dempsey. 4 frames to 3 in an enthralling encounter between 2 very good players, 2 contrasting styles. But it is the man from West Auckland who will progress to the round of 8 at the 2022 New Zealand Open 8-Ball Championships, live from the Mass 8 Club in Pukekohe. Back shortly with more.
Result.
Back with more live coverage of the 2022 New Zealand Open 8-Ball Championship, another round of 16. The winner will progress to the quarterfinals. The loser, well, they'll go home. And this is another mouth-watering encounter between Marvin Patrego and Lincoln Mu'ulu. Alongside me in commentary is Jimmy the Professor Henry. And you would sort of sense that perhaps what Marvin Patrego maybe goes in here as narrow favourite.
Oh yeah, definitely. He's been around for the last 10, 15 years, right up the top of the food chain. He's always been one of the ones to beat at every tournament you go to. He's always one of the players to beat. And we've seen Lincoln play before. We all know about Lincoln, how good he can be.
Yeah, Lincoln Mu'ulu really needs to just take control of this first frame. Needs to try and even get up by 2 frames to nothing. Put a bit of doubt on the head of Marvin Patrego. Put him under a bit of pressure.
Yep.
See how he responds to that. See whether at those clutch moments he can maintain that clarity. Don't underestimate the psychology involved here.
Well, I think there's been an upset on the outside table, table 2. I think Cash beat Marco Deutscher. Short races, anybody can win, folks. It's who gets off to that good start and maintains that start. Control the table.
We'll update those for you a little bit later, but a dry break from Lincoln Mu'ulu, and now chance here for Marvin Patrego to survey the table and determine what he believes will be his best option in terms of joining the dots. Looking very much like Jimmy. Get your thoughts here, but are we looking at solids? We're looking at stripes possibly.
Yeah, but I think he's going to take this to do something. He wants to open up balls, maybe. Nice start. There, he needs to open that up. He's on the 10 ball. Let's see how he moves that green stripe ball. That's his problem. Might want to nudge into this 5 black close to that 10 ball just to open that black up a bit for later on. Yeah, there it goes. There it goes. Black's in the open now. Okay, still got one big problem there. He's looking at it now.
No pocket at the moment for that. 12 ball. Look, what's he doing here, Jimmy? Playing safety.
Well, he's gifted Lincoln a shot at winning this frame. Lincoln's got workers to open that green and red ball up.
Yeah, well, maybe he just doesn't believe that Lincoln's got the ability here to stay at the table.
Yeah, and that's why he's not ready yet. It's a matter of when and not. He ain't ready yet.
Yeah, and that's the reason why, perhaps, right there. He feels, look, this was possibly somebody like Namako Toisha. I wouldn't have maybe played that shot. And that's no disrespect to Lincoln Muaulu. We know how good he is, after all. He's in this top 16.
Yeah, well, like I said, Mark, that 14 ball, he ain't worried because he knows that it's going to be hard for Marvin to get to that 14 ball. Let's see how he does it. Okay, here's an opportunity here. No, he's gone too far. Okay, so that brown ball in the middle might get him to that 14 ball or open it up. That's what he might use. No, he's taken it away. Maybe go up and down the table, disturb it.
Just got to watch the corners on those.
There you
side
go, there
pockets.
you go, there you go. Wow. Unbelievable, unlucky.
Yeah, such a narrow channel, and he
Yeah.
found the only place he didn't want to find, and that was
Exactly.
down that channel. I mean, if you were trying to play down the channel, you probably wouldn't have.
Yes.
And now, back up the table, lovely little deft touch, just runs that. Nice weight on that shot. So this is good for Marvin Patrego, but he still has that difficult shot to get to.
Yeah, that's why Lincoln didn't go for it. He wasn't worried if he missed or got it. He knew Marvin had a hard ball to get to.
So, oh, I missed that too, but I'm not sure that
Yeah,
he's
look at
overly
this,
concerned
look at
because he's
this,
going to
look
break
at
this
this.
up. He's going to break this
Wow.
up. He breaks
Just
it up.
imagine that. That
So,
would be,
bigger picture stuff for Marvin Patrego. Bigger
Yeah.
picture stuff.
just
However,
imagine.
Lincoln Muaulu at the table. And if he can be at his best, he can win the frame from here. But he's going to need to be at his best.
He's just going to nudge this in.
That's one.
Okay, he wants to move the green ball here, Mark. He wants to move either green ball, stripe green ball or his ball. Oh, he misses it.
Misses it, Jimmy. He's brought it right back up the other end of the table. He'll still have a shot.
Wow.
What can he do from here? Because at the moment, that 6 ball doesn't have a pocket.
Yep, that's his problem. He could get it off the purple ball. Or what he could do is put the 6 ball onto the green stripe ball, pot it, and leave Marvin nothing.
Oh, he misses it.
Well,
Misses it. Is he concerned by that, though? Is he concerned by that?
just depends if that 9 ball goes inside the 8 ball.
That 9 ball
He's called it.
is the shot he's looking at. He thinks he can thread the needle here. And from the Philippines. Tough shot here. Let's have a look at the weight. Oh, he misses it too. Lifts his head, looks to the heavens. And this game continues to go back and forward.
Cat and mouse.
It is cat and mouse. We should find out where that saying comes from, Jimmy. reckon there must be a few rats that have chased cats, though.
Do you reckon?
Oh, pretty big rats.
Yeah, they're going to be... Cats don't usually back down, but...
So... Just have a look at the little bit of touch here, looking to just now play safety. And
Oh, that's beautiful.
Lovely shot.
Look at that.
Lovely shot. Wow, just put that on a dime, didn't he? And now he throws it back in the face of Marvin Patrego. Patrego, though, is an intelligent player. Can he return the favour?
Yeah, he just wants to make sure he hits his ball. You don't want to give ball and hand away. Okay, now he's looking at this ball here. What he's doing here, Mark, is he's making it harder for Lincoln. Deliberate foul. Push that one ball in by the black there. Might give him a good chance later on. See, now Lincoln has to get 2 of those balls out.
Yeah, good smart play from Patrego.
Yep.
Turning defence into offence.
Yes, if you think there's no, you know...
Strategy, yeah. So many facets to this game, which just makes it fascinating. But what can Lincoln do? He clearly has a plan here. He thinks he can work himself into a winnable position.
Yeah, he just wants to get the green ball out with this shot. Oh no, look, I told you, he can pot his ball and play safe. Just biding his time. That's a great shot by Lincoln. Marvin's got the jump cue out, I'd say, folks. If you want to keep up with all the scores from all the other games, go to Q-Score. All the live scoring, everything is there.
So can we confirm the Marco Toysha result?
Yes, so I'm just trying to find it, and I'll find it for you right now, mate. I can see him. Well, I saw him shake his hand in disgust. Let's see.
Would be a big upset if the gunslinger from Eindhoven was to exit at the round of 16. Just shows.
Yes, he was beaten 4-1.
Big jump cue here.
Wow, by Cash.
Yeah, 4-1. That's a comfortable victory, isn't it?
Yeah, it must have been just, you know, he hasn't been off his game that much lately, but he must have been off his game then. Well done, Cash.
So, Lincoln Muaulu.
Nice 3-rail shot. Good angle on the 1 or the 6, whatever he chooses.
Looking to take this early lead. It's 1, brings it back up.
Makes it a little bit hard to get to the 5 from there.
Yeah.
The black's in the way to draw it back, so he has to go forward. The 5's not an option because it goes into the black and the 8. The black and the 6, sorry.
Go ahead. Oh, wow. Missed it. Now, thing is that he hasn't given Patrego a pocket here at the moment.
No.
Does he look to bank this, Jimmy?
Of course, his only option here is to bank it, go for gold.
So what we're talking to bank is just basically, in layman's terms, just the ricochet.
Yep.
Bounce this off the rail closest to the 9 ball and then to that top right pocket. Or bottom right pocket, technically it is.
Yeah, it's
Screen.
just do or die here for him.
Needs to make this shot.
And he
Good
gets
shot, television shot, money shot. And now some distance between the cue ball and the object ball, slightly on the wrong side of it. But a player of this quality should pot this. And Patrego misses it. That's another example, Jimmy, of what?
The commentator's curse.
Well,
Wow, that was a uncharacteristic miss by Marvin.
So, still a difficult shot here, though. It's not all easy for Lincoln.
No, it is. Stop shot. Oh, wow. Terrible shot.
Snookered himself, or hasn't snookered himself, just hasn't left himself a pocket here.
Exactly. He should just stopped it there. Would have been perfect for the middle.
Hasn't left himself a pocket.
Surprised he wanted to bring that back. Stop shot would have been sufficient, folks.
I'm going to look to try and cut this into this bottom left pocket.
Tried
so
the big.
Where does the cue ball go?
Yeah, well, he just tried the big screw back there, but it didn't work. He did screw back, but on the wrong side of the 5.
He's got no option here. He's going to need to try and cut this.
Yeah, it's hard to find a safety here. Giving Martin another bite of the apple or cherry. It might not be much.
Big shot here in the context of this game. Oh, play safety.
Yeah,
Safety.
but he didn't want the white ball to hit the black. Left Marvin an open shot to the top right corner. One good shot, do or die.
So Marvin Patrego on a table that runs very quickly.
Just commit to the shot.
A cloth that has no grain on it, no texture. So he's just going to run this. Wait for it, folks. Runs it,
Yep.
runs it.
Ooh.
Oh, and squeezes it in, but
Hang
takes
on,
the first
hang
frame.
on.
Cue ball going to go
Hang
down,
on.
is it?
Wow.
It doesn't. So
Touches.
it is Marvin Patrego. Leads 1 frame to nothing over Lincoln Mower. And another seesaw battle. There's top 16 clash. Hope you are enjoying coverage from the Massey Club in Pukekohe. Mark Watson alongside of me, Jimmy the Professor Henry.
What rink are we in? We in the ice skating rink, did you call it? Ice rink?
Yeah, I'm not sure what we called it, Jimmy. I think that
Can't be, it's more like a dungeon. No, it can't be the
it's sort of
dungeon.
well, it's sort of almost like you're
It's
in
like
the
a pit.
It's almost like you're in the chamber, aren't you? You know.
Yeah, some
It's
sort of
like
chamber. We've got to find a good name. We've always looked
No.
for a good name. It's not the cage, eh? UFC people fighters are in cages.
No, it's not a cage. It's a bit more docile than that.
But, you know, in saying that, it is a good arena. It's one of the best arenas in
Mate, I reckon
In
just
Auckland?
in the classroom, mate. You're always learning in this game.
yeah.
You know, headmaster's office. You're working with me here, Jimmy. Heard some interesting things today, haven't we? Johnny Appleseed,
Yeah.
General Custer.
It's all these nicknames you're trying to give people. Big bounce Burmester.
Going low on the cue ball here.
Oh no, Marvin's got one of the best breaks in New Zealand, guys.
So just have a watch this. But just
Nice
look
stroke, nice timing. Look
all
at
the way
that.
through.
Wow. Big break. Look at this. He's got a ball too.
Two. Certainly had the
Ooh, look
solid
at this.
twos gone.
Yeah, well, stripes are the balls every day of the week. Okay, the plant on the 10 is the first ball to take. Open table, you can use any ball.
So just up that's Fat Marvin Patrego leading by 1 frame to nothing over Lincoln Mower.
Geez, they should sack that bloody scorer. Who put that up there? Give him the sack. Oh, there it is. Who did that? Is that you, Mark?
No, Jimmy, I'm a mathematician, mate, but I'm not a data entry guy. So now Patrego looking to just try and get rid of some of the traffic on this table, get rid of some of the critical mass and open it right up.
Yeah, it's open right up, Mark.
And there's
All
one.
the balls, yeah, all the balls in the open here, folks.
So,
It's a matter of joining the dots.
yeah. Really just needs to keep the cue ball in the middle of the table, doesn't he? There's not too many
Yeah.
reasons to take it beyond probably where it is now.
Oh, I don't like that 13, so he wanted to go for the 13 next. So he has to change his route, or route. What is the right word for that? Route 66?
Oh, no, go route.
Eh?
Route 66.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't think we should Americanise it.
Route.
Nah. What are you, a potato or are you a tomato or a tomato?
Tomato, potato, what? It sounds the same to me.
Tomato, potato.
Yeah, nice stop shot here. We'll give him a good angle to put that 13 and just come off the rail for the 14 black finish. Make sure he stops it there. He wants an angle on this 13. Perfect. Good angle.
Well, with the great Marco Toysha out, certainly
Yes,
the tournament's
opens.
open right up now.
Yeah.
Marvin Patrego suddenly becomes a favourite if he can get through this. We've also seen the very impressive Jono McDowell, Pucky top,
Yeah, he
go
might be.
through. Sheridan Burmester, another one.
He might be the favourite. So on the other tables, we've got Chris Bowman playing Theo Mullen, 2 each there.
Yeah, Chris Bowman, there's another one from Blenheim, isn't he? I think you mentioned earlier.
Yes.
Originally from Auckland.
Hussein's still in. We've seen him earlier. He won 4-0.
So now, real chance here for Patrego to finish this frame. Let's go to 2 frames to nothing. Cuts it in, and just like that, Marvin Patrego takes a 2 frame to nothing lead in this race to 4, top 16 clash. Winner progressing to the quarterfinals, loser, well, back to the practice table. Hope you are enjoying coverage of the 2022 Open New Zealand 8-Ball Championship. Mark Watson alongside of me, Jimmy the Professor Henry. The Arcadia cloth on the table. Predator equipment. The Arcos 2 ball. And what sort of table are we playing on, Jimmy?
What do they call that? What was the name of it? Jeez, I forgot the name. So many tables I play with. Hang on. Apex. Apex is the name.
Come on, Jimmy, just testing you, Jimmy. Right, big
Ooh.
break here for Lincoln Muaulu.
Okay, I've got one for you. What's the triangle called?
The rack.
What's the lights called?
The rack.
All by Predator, folks. So Massey are the main suppliers for Predator in New Zealand. They got the dealership, cues, everything. The cues are beautiful to play with. All the pros, a lot of the pros do play with them. Some play with other carbon fibre shafts and that. Q-Tech is a big name in carbon fibre.
Yeah, well, you've got to have competition in the marketplace.
Yes.
You've got to have choice, don't you? But the good companies will always stand out. Have price points for everybody. Or position yourself at the top end. So Marvin Patrego looking 2 frames to nil, but Lincoln Muaulu getting off to a very good start here. But he'll open this table right up.
He's got a tough shot here because the 3 ball's going away from his work.
Tough shot. So is he looking to do bank this 3, is he? Or
No, he's going to cut in the middle pocket there.
middle pocket? Missed
Yes,
it.
tough shot. And saying that, he still hasn't sold the farm. You heard that saying, sold the farm.
Well, I've never been a farmer, Jimmy.
Yeah, but when you sell your farm, it's like giving it away, sold the farm.
What is it, though? I mean, you sell your house. Do you give your house away, Jimmy? What about your car?
No, anybody can drive that if they want.
So,
Okay,
playing safety here.
yeah,
And a
Okay.
nice safety shot.
well, not really much.
Well, no, I didn't. He's got that. He can play that. He's got the option
Yeah,
of the 1
he's-
ball there. And
No, he won't play the one ball. The one ball is blocking all of Marvin's balls into that corner.
Cut that 3 ball into that corner, but he's going to play the 6.
Yep, 6 is a shot. Nice straightforward shot. Okay, where's he ended up? In no man's land. Wow.
Well, you've got to bring out the jump cue, don't you, Jimmy?
Yep, jump on the 2 ball. Yep, good call, good call. He's going airborne.
Television shot here, baby. Television shot. What we call box office.
Okay, so in our last 8, we have Cash, Chunday, Sheridan Burmester, Roldan Largo, the other Filipino, Roldan Largo. Richard Alfonso still there, the other Filipino, Jono McDowell, as we saw earlier, and Hassan. So still some good players, but the field is open now.
Yeah, tell us a little bit about Cash. What is Cash's full name?
His name is Kaship Chandure, I think you say it.
It's an unusual.
Kaship, player from West Auckland, plays out of Newland branch.
Big scalp to his name, beating the great Marco
Oh, of
Toysha.
course, yeah, he'll be on Cloud, what do you call it?
Cloud 9.
Cloud
Not
9.
sure why there was 9 clouds.
Nice start by Marvin, got one of his hard balls out. Okay, the rest of those 3 balls on the rail are all on now. So great shot by Marvin. Can't see no big problem here now. They're all in the open. Just that 14 ball might be the problem, but he needs to get to it right now. This could be the money ball here, folks. 1 ball. Just got to recognise it as one of the key moments of the game.
So Marvin
One good
Patrego
shot.
looking to try and take control of this top 16 clash. Another lovely
Nice.
piece of potting.
Yeah, the 11 ball next. 11 ball, 12 ball and go up table. He's got to take the 11 ball because he opens the pocket up for the black. Okay, get a good angle on the 12 in the middle next. Watch what sort of angle he gets. He's having a look. He wants to be on the right side of that 12 just to run into line on the 9 ball. So he's thinking 3 shots ahead. The key to ball is leaving yourself the right line to get to your next ball. Very important. Leave yourself on the right side. Still the three big Filipinos left in the tournament.
Yep.
Oh, that's a good line. Yep, perfect line.
Just
And
see-
you know those 3 Filipinos too.
I do. Yeah, they play brilliantly in teams. And
Yes, all from the
teams
same team.
championship. On the New Zealand 8-ball teams championship, and they've been very dominant. All out of they're Newland, aren't they, in Auckland?
Yep, they all play out of Newland. Oh, I don't like this angle, folks.
No, it's close to the cushion too. You
Yeah.
could see him earlier though, he was pre-emptying it, he'd measured it up with the cues, so just wonder whether he wanted just a little bit more pop off the rail. So he's got a difficult 15 ball there too that he needs to get to. Then he gets it. Nice.
Yeah, that's a great call, Mark. 15 ball was his ball to play. Just need to putt the ball, win the game. One good pot here wins him the game.
You just got to be careful of the corner. Tough middle pockets these on these
Nice top
tables.
shot. Yeah, beautiful.
Just runs it up. This to go to 3 frames to nothing. Runs it in, and there it is. 3 frames to nothing. Marvin Patrego over Lincoln Moore Ulu. Jimmy, just you mentioned Cash there beating Marco Choice. You'd be on cloud 9. He'd be on cloud 9 now. Why do they call it cloud 9? According to their code abbreviations, 0 represented the lowest clouds, known as stratus, and 9 the tallest clouds, which are cumulonimbus or thunderstorm clouds.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's from this that the expression cloud 9 was likely born.
Wow. So cloud 9's the big thundery ones.
The big bad boys.
Yep.
You're on cloud 9, mate. You are in
You're
control.
yeah.
You're like, what's the Greek god of thunder? Lightning?
Yep.
Thor?
Thor, no, well, no, I don't think it's Thor.
So Marvin Patrego up against Lincoln Muaulu. This is the 4th frame. Patrego will just want to try and sweep this. I won't spend too long at the table. One of the best breakers in the country. Have a look at this, folks. Good angle here at this shot. Have a look.
Thunder break. Yeah, well, one time we were overseas.
3 balls gone. 4 balls precariously positioned. What are you going to say, Jimmy? One time you're overseas?
Yeah, where Marvin was playing as well. We went to the, and they had never seen the guy break so good with an open bridge. The Americans never ever seen it before.
Might have a look at that bridge next time we do see him. Just pick up on that. Get Jimmy to talk us through that. He just cuts that one in. So, table looks pretty good.
Yeah, it does, mate.
Not a lot here of real difficulty for him.
Well, if he needs the right angle on the brown ball to put the brown ball.
Yeah, brown ball, he can squeeze that past that 4 ball unless he puts that 4 ball in early.
Yeah, here goes pocket weight. Just touch the ball in and give him a good angle on the brown ball. It's cool weight, nice weight there, perfect weight. Look at that.
And you can thread the needle now.
Just got to be careful here. Doesn't need to do anything flash. Just pot the 7.
That 4
Probably,
ball and the 2 ball.
Yeah. A lot of people will try and punch into the blue and get it out the way. Oh, nice. That worked out all right. Still got a bit of work to do here, folks. Needs the right line on that blue ball. Once he pots his purple, he needs a perfect line to pot that blue up the top right-hand corner and draw back for the black. Sounds easy, but when you're out there...
So big shot in the context of this top 16 clash.
Just draw back a few inches, an inch or two. Oh, he's gone right back. Oh, look at that. Hey, I didn't see that shot. That's like a TV shot.
Oh, well, that is a TV shot, Jimmy.
Yeah,
that's what
mate.
we call box office, baby. That's what we
beautiful.
call box office.
Didn't see that come in. I would have just kept basic and stop shot and potted up the corner, but he had something better.
This in.
Oh, beautiful. Hang on, folks. Hold your tickets, folks.
Yeah,
Hold your
go
tickets.
down. It's going to go down. So,
And that's
chance now for Lincoln Muaulu.
That's what Lincoln was waiting for, just that one little mistake like that.
That is the run of the table here. That is the fine lines these players are dealing with. And now, can the big fella run through this rack? Oh, he's missed that, I think. He's missed that.
Yeah, something happened here. You either didn't line it up properly.
And now, tough
still,
shot here for Marvin Patrego, though. Not real too many options for Marvin.
It's given him another cherry.
Maybe he just runs this up.
No, he'll go for the double. Do or die.
Where's he going to double it into, Jimmy?
There.
Okay,
Yeah,
so he's going to go. He's going to go.
Yeah, like I say, he's got another bite of the cherry.
He's going to go south-north.
And usually they pot these here, Mark. You know, when you don't expect it, they get them.
Yeah,
look at that. Look at the...
He's missed that by a long way. But Lincoln Muaulu needs to get these shots. Can't make a mistake.
Yeah, nice start. One ball at a time, 15. You go into a good net area, just run through a little bit. Leave them 2 options. Okay, running behind these two balls. A little bit too hard. Still potable. Tough shot under pressure, 3-0 down. Oh, look at this. It's getting harder every time. Every shot he plays, it's getting harder. Okay, this shot here, do or die, folks. He's got something. He's got something else. He wants a better angle on the 11 than that. No, he ain't got to touch and play safe, is he? I've never seen him do this before.
So
Usually he has a go.
Or is he going to bank this?
No, he's going to play safe and go for the snooker. But that's why I say I've never seen him do this before. Another chance for Marvin.
Tough shot, though. Tough shot for Marvin.
He's going to kick it into the back corner pocket.
Yeah, well, it's,
Yeah,
as you say, it's a low percentage shot, though, Jimmy.
Yeah, very low.
It's a great television shot, but don't be surprised if one of these guys pulls it off.
Yeah, mate. You give people chances and they do take them, and sometimes it, happens.
So big chance this for the match.
No.
And the intent was right.
Oh, look at this, folks. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, and he's managed to, well, not a snooker, but he certainly put
Wow.
Marvin Patrego has put Lincoln Mower
Yeah, see what happens. Yeah, and that's the thing. You give
in a bit
people
of difficulty.
Yeah, you give people that sort of chance, and they take that chance, and it turns out good for them. It's like winning the lotto, things like this. You ever bought a lotto ticket?
Wife calls me Lotto.
Mm. Oh yeah, she's
People on the
lucky.
radio call me Watto. My wife calls me Lotto.
Mm.
You know why, Jimmy?
She's happy she won you.
6 balls on the bonus, baby. And there's got no,
She's glad she won you, eh?
no, I should say there's no sort of, not supposed to have any devious connotations to that either.
Okay, do or die for Lincoln again. Oh, he's going to take the white ball back to where the cushie's sitting on in case. Nice shot.
Yep, nicely done. Great shot.
Yeah, it was do or die. Every shot is do or
And now
die.
this to stay in this match. 8 ball, you'd think, is fairly fundamental. Gets one, brings it back down the table. And
Nice
so
shot.
Lincoln Moa'ulu will live to fight another frame. And he does. And it's now 3 frames to 1. But it's still Marvin Patrego on the hill.
And if you want to keep up with all the scores, folks, just go to Q Score, Tournaments, Massey, New Zealand. 8 ball. Push upcoming events or active events. At the back tables, we've got Hassan playing Jono. Caship playing Sheridan. Still got a last 60 match against Theo and Chris Bowman. I think that's finished, but
So let's have a look at the break here.
nice, he's got a ball.
9 balls travelling. 9 balls gone. 3 balls gone close. What else did we lose, Jimmy?
No, that's about it.
I got the 9 and the 3. 2 balls still on the table. 1 ball still there.
13 and 3 have gone down. I'd probably take the strokes here, Mark. But I'd take the 14 first if I was him. Okay, he's going to take the 9 ball now. I'd take the 14 and then go down that way. So he has to pot that 9, and now he has to come up the table for this 14. Do it now, Lincoln. 12, 14.
Just talking colours there, Jimmy, for people at home. That so the 12 ball is what colour?
Yeah, the purple and...
Purple.
Yep. Purple stripe ball. Purple and white stripe ball. Get to the green and white stripe ball. If you can make it happen. Needs to make it happen early. He's going to kiss into the 2 here, I think. Oh no, he's trying to make it happen. Gone a bit too far. there is always going to be his problem. That's why I would have taken it first. And saying that, he's still there at the table.
Does he bank this shot, Jimmy, or does he look to try and just run that into the middle pocket?
That's the shot there, Mark. Run into the middle pocket is the shot. Do or die here.
I just ask those questions because I know a lot of people watching this that your natural intuition would be like, well,
Smash
yeah,
straight
just
on,
trying to bank it
A
in.
little bit of luck, yeah.
Yeah, just play the television shot, play the Mac Daddy.
Yep.
Mind you, really looking at that angle, it's not on, is it really? Not on at all.
Yeah,
Slightly
it
on the
is.
wrong side.
No, if he gets the right angle, just runs it in, he'll be good.
No, I'm talking about the banking shot. It's never.
Okay, now he's taking the hard 15 in the corner.
Okay, big shot here. Big shot here. Gets
Nice.
it too. Gets
Nice.
it too.
Oh,
Where's
look
the
at
cue
this.
ball go?
Perfect.
That is brilliant from Lincoln Muaulu.
He's having a look at the 10 ball if it goes past the 8 ball. That'll be the trick to winning this frame. 10 ball in the corner. Nice drawback. Perfect on the 11. Okay, here we go, folks. 11 to the 10. Hard part of the game. This could either win him the frame or lose him the frame.
Yeah, I've just got to say, from what I've seen at the moment from Lincoln, I'm not, from a betting man, I'm not convinced. But I also know how good he is.
Watch the shot. He's going to put that 10 in the same pocket, I reckon.
Oh, and he
Ooh.
missed it. He missed it.
Oh, look at the position too. Look at that, Mark. That would have
Yeah.
been perfect. He
Yeah.
can't miss that.
Wow,
Look at
Jimmy,
that.
that's the commentator's curse thrown on you again, mate.
Why, what did I say that
Oh, I
time?
think you pretty much implied that he was going to get it.
No, I said he has
No, I
to
think
get
it was, Jimmy. I said that I didn't think his form was possibly there at the moment. Director's giving me the thumbs up, Jimmy.
Okay. Nice one ball here from.
Not a quick learner, are you, Jimmy, with the commentator's curse?
I'm expecting these guys to make every shot, mate. I don't like people missing shots. If my juniors miss shots, they got to do 50 press-ups. And they don't miss now.
Runs that in, misses it too. So, both
More
players
chance.
giving the other opponent a chance. Still work to be done here for Lincoln Muaulu. Can he squeeze past the stripe blue there? He can. Lovely. Oh, lovely weight, I was going to say, but didn't quite get the angle right. And it just kisses the corner pocket, comes back out. And now Marvin Patrego looking to try and swoop, looking to try and capitalise on the mistake.
Okay, all his balls in the open. He's got his first 2 hard balls. Okay, he'll go backwards, spin the ball backwards. Up the middle of the table or behind the black, either option. Up the middle of the table will be best. Yep. Nice little nudge. Okay, purple, brown, orange, green, black.
Purple,
Brown, orange,
brown,
green,
orange,
black.
green, black. That is the call from the professor. So here's the purple. Here's the brown off the one rail. Nice weight on that. Now,
To be back in the same spot as it is now. If you get the white ball back there, all these pool players know how to do that. Look at that.
yeah.
Perfect. Nice. Doesn't like it, but it's still all right. Pocket weight. Come back to the middle of the table or play 3 rails. TV shot. People love these shots. The reason why he does this shot is because he's running into the line of the 6, but did he hit it hard? Too hard. Look at that line. Perfect. Wow.
That is a great shot.
That
Marvin
was the best-
Patrego, that is
yeah.
the shot that just most people wouldn't have even really thought about at home, that play just at a recreational level. But these guys are masters of their craft, and Patrego
Beautiful.
showing why he is one of the best and why he's arguably, now with Marco Toisha having exited this competition, might just be the tournament favourite.
It's looking like it.
And he does get the job done, and just like that, it is Marvin Patrego who wins that frame and wins the match. in a very good display, a dominant display. And he now advances to the round of 8, to the quarterfinals, as we bring you live coverage of the 2022 New Zealand 8-Ball Open Championship live from the Massey Club in Pukekohe.
That's to the spice of it.
Live coverage of the 2022 New Zealand 8-Ball Open Championship. Another round of 16, this time between the two players originally out of the Philippines in Roldan Largo and Richard Alfonso. Alongside of me in commentary, the man they call the Professor, Jimmy Henry. Jimmy, an intriguing, mouth-watering match this one, because normally we see these two teamed up and playing together.
Yes, mate against mate. State against state. Both from the same team, Richard Alfonso. A lot of experience, a lot of overseas experience, as has Roldan Largo. It's Ronald Lopez I was thinking about, the other teammate, Richard Alfonso at the table at the moment.
So two balls certainly went down off the break, one of each, and so they can choose whether they want to go stripes or solids. Race to 4, so just runs that down. And decided that solids is where he wants to be.
Nice start. Lily got to his 2 hardest balls on the table, but he's going to get one of them out. Just got to work out how to get that stripe 9 ball out later on. Nice shot. Okay, the stripe 9 ball's going to give him some problems, I think. Here we go, folks. Can get to it after this shot. This is going to be a big shot here. Nice, nice. He's on it. He's on it.
He is on it. He's read the book beautifully, Jimmy. So let's go in colour order here. So what are we going? Yellow, red, green?
Yep. Nice weight. Beautiful. Now he's got 2 options, either go the red or the green. Red will probably be better, because when he puts the green, he's up near the black.
Yeah, he wants to just come off the rail here, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Bring it back into the middle of the table. Just almost where he is on the table at the
Look
moment.
at that. That's perfect position.
Oh, I missed the shot though.
Hang on, hold. Oh.
So, now, good spread here for Richard Alfonso. He's left the door open. Richard's about to walk through, I think.
Well done. Red in the corner. Watch how he opens up that 7 ball straight away if he can.
So roll done, Largo. That's one.
Open the brown ball. There you go. Look at that beautiful shot. Has he left himself a shot? Yes. 2 or 3 options there.
He's just got bang, 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 hasn't he?
Yeah. Oh, he's one of the fastest players in the club.
Yeah.
He'll have the record for the fastest finish by far.
And I like that. Sometimes you just see it, don't overthink it, just play it. A little bit of feel, a little bit of intuition. But hasn't got this right.
No,
Still
it's
has a
all right.
shot though, can run just cue ball through this 2 blue.
Yeah.
And then find
on.
himself back on the other side for the brown and the yellow.
Yeah, just run the blue ball in. Nice shot. Good angle here to just nudge the 1 a little bit. Might miss it. It'll be just as good as if he misses it. Yeah, nudged it.
And now just got to come back up for that 8
Beautiful.
ball. And we talked about the ability here of Roldan Largo, how quickly he does play. He'll want to make a statement. And lovely position here. He's got options.
That's all right. He's run past it a bit, but it's still cuttable.
Yeah, shouldn't have too much difficulty, a player of his class, but we don't want to put the commentator's curse on him.
He's been in New Zealand for about 4.
Oh, be careful, careful. He's
he
going to hit
did.
the corner.
Ooh.
And he gets away with it, takes the first frame.
Holy smoke.
So is Roldan Largo over Richard Alfonso. Settle back, ladies and gentlemen. Don't blink, because these 2 players play the game it should be played. They play it at pace. They play it with speed. Plenty of excitement. So the Battle of the Philippines.
Yeah, I love
Battle of New Lynn.
Yeah. Battle with teammates.
Teammates. If we're playing on the North Shore, we could call it the War on the Shore, but it's not.
There'll be a lot of Filipinos watching this game. Still got big, great Marvin Patrego
The Battle of Pukekohe.
in the last 4.
Largo versus Alfonso. 2 players who, along with their fellow Filipino friends, have lifted the standard of Q Sports in this country, part of a real renaissance. And that's a really
Yeah.
good break again. Anything going down though? Looks like a dry break. Nice spread on the table. Options.
Yeah, dry break. Solids look the ones to take.
Yeah, 5 ball down here, sitting on that cushion.
Yeah, you can get to that through the 2 ball. It's got a connector there. Look at this, he might take the plant on. He's looking at the big plant. Oh, it's nice. You've got to have a good shot to play this shot. You've got to be on stroke.
Yeah, risky shot.
And
Risky shot. Misses it too. So advantage goes back the way of Roldan Largo. It's about percentages now. No
I
when
love
to hold, no when to fold.
Love watching this guy play. Nothing, he doesn't hold anything back. He wears his heart on his sleeve. Have you heard that saying before, mate? You know what that means?
No, but we'll Google that shortly.
Yeah, because I don't know what it means. I've heard it quite often, but I think it plays with pride. Nice touch here, needed if he wants to. Yeah, he doesn't hit anything soft. Well done, he's a positive player. Everything is nice, solid stroke, no soft run-ins or anything. But he has got that game also. Okay, it's a little bit difficult here. Purple ball, blue ball, they're going to run into that orange stripe ball down the back there.
He plays with real speed.
Nice shot, wow. Beautiful, use that 13 to hold it. Okay, I'll just say I'd run that 4 up the corner. He doesn't need to do anything flash, he can go behind it. Make the ball come around this side of the where he's standing now.
So Jimmy, the Professor Henry, bringing you all the expert comments as we bring you live coverage of this New Zealand 8-ball
Yeah,
open.
nice.
And
Ooh.
you are watching
No.
Roll Down Largo at the table, looking to try and extend it to a 2-frame to nothing lead in a race to 4.
In 5 minutes. One good pot here, 2 rails. He'll play this with positivity, if there's such a word.
Oh, misses it. Misses it at a crucial time in this game. And now the table
Wow.
still not absolutely spread for Alfonso, but
Defensive play here, Mark.
he is going to play defensively.
Yeah, that's nice. Oh, did he? Did he leave him? Anything? Yeah, cut back to, oh man, this is a TV shot. Have you ever seen one?
He's going to back himself, isn't he?
Yeah, he does.
Bottom left. Or top. Plays
at
it.
that.
Beautifully played. Now,
Whoa.
where's the cue ball go?
Whoa.
Does he have a shot through to the 8? Does he have a shot through
Yes,
to the
he
8?
does.
He does. So, chance here for Largo to go to 2 frames to nothing. Big money shot. Box office, baby. Can't quite see it. Steps away. Got to be careful. Just needs to play his natural game here. Doesn't want to overthink it.
Look at
Pockets
that.
it.
Hang
Cue
on.
ball is okay.
Yeah.
Cue ball is okay. 2 frames to nothing. Well done, Largo, leading Richard Alfonso. Now, Jimmy, you asked us a little earlier about your heart on your sleeve. So it's a day to wear our heart on our sleeve. We use the phrase casually to mean exposing our true emotions, making ourselves vulnerable and letting it all hang out.
Wow.
Now, I'll
yeah.
give you the origins of it, Jimmy.
Wow.
Now, it was during the Roman Empire that St. Valentine is said to have left a note to his jailer's daughter, "From your Valentine," before his execution on February 14th today. Thanks to Valentine's cards expressing one's heartfelt emotion, aka Valentine, are given to that special someone. To defer to the classic, it's a day to wear our heart on our sleeve. Now, we use this, I'll get back to it, Jimmy, because we've
Wow.
got a big
Yeah,
match
that's
going on,
interesting.
Jimmy, and you've distracted me, Jimmy.
I like the second part of what you said.
Yeah, I might have read out one that was relevant. They might have been giving me one for Valentine's Day. But anyway, let's watch Roll Down Largo.
Yeah, the stripes look really good here if you can get to a stripe ball. Only because the blue and the red ball haven't got a pocket. Hard to get to that blue and red ball. But who knows, he can see another way, I think. No, stripe is the right ball. Nudges into the 2 hard balls, and it's turned out great.
Yeah, look at that. Wow. Let's just pick them off one by one now.
Join the dots. Did you have that dot-to-dot colouring book? Join dots to dot?
Yeah, I think I had join the dots. I had paint by numbers. As we go now to Roll Down Largo.
Yeah, it was hard to get out of that corner, but he's all right.
Yeah,
He's all right.
He's okay. A player of this quality. Boy, could race away to a 3 frame to nothing lead here. And then Richard Alfonso, well, how does he deal with that mentally?
Just watch out he doesn't snooker himself here.
Just have a look at where that
Nudge into
tip of the cue
purple.
is placed on the cue ball.
Oh, great shot.
Just so much control. Plays with just such an energy. So much to like about him. But that 8 ball has got some critical mass around it.
It has.
So weight on this shot is going to be absolutely crucial in terms of the way he plays this.
So he's going to stop the ball here and leave himself an angle to put the 11 in the left corner. Run round 2 rails. Run round the back.
He's going to look to, is he going to cut this into the right, bottom right, or is he going to cut this into the bottom left?
Left corner.
Left corner, okay. Left corner here, Jimmy.
Okay, run round the back of the, between the yellow and the orange.
Yeah. Oh,
Does he get
misses
through?
it,
Oh, he
misses
got
it,
through.
misses it, and now
Wow, look at that. He was perfect on the black too if you would have potted that 11.
Richard Alfonso has a chance to pull one back.
Still got a lot of work to do with that yellow and, I mean, sorry,
Have
the
a
blue
look
and
here.
blue and the red is the problem for him. If you can get to that early. Oh, he's in trouble here. Ooh.
Does he look to play defensively? Does he have a defensive shot?
Yes, he does. He has a number of defensive shots here, just sitting behind the yellow, but last time he done that, he left them on a bit. Yep, nice shot. This guy here will find some angles to get to that 11.
Well, has he got any channel there between the 1 and the 3 ball? Does he have any means of bringing that back across the face and just trying to knock that strike ball in?
One of our biggest money players around, Roldan, sorry.
And there you go. So he just plays the foul.
So Richard will take that, touch the 1, and Potter's 11, leave him snookered. Can you see that shot? He's got plenty of options. He needs to get rid of his 11 ball. That's what he'll be thinking. He'd do a stop shot here, sitting behind the blue. That's another option. Oh, but he's left well done. Across the shot, across the table shot. Kick shot. Yeah.
He is going to have the kick shot, so he's going to roll the dice here. Settle back, folks. This to go out to.
Yeah, 3-0. 3-0. Oh, look at this, look at this.
Has he got enough on it? No.
If he would have
But the
potted
cue
that.
ball goes down.
Wow.
And there we go. So cue ball comes back up. So Roldan Largo leading 2 frames to nothing over Richard Alfonso, but Alfonso in the box seat at the moment.
What's he going to do with that yellow and red ball? Excuse me.
Well, he's got enough on that.
Okay, the 1 ball, he's called the 1 ball.
So, chance here to close it to within 1 frame. This, though,
Yeah,
the key shot in this frame.
A little bit tricky.
Needs to pocket this.
Safe. Okay, so he's called safe mark. That means he can pot a ball and discontinue your turn. Like so. If that goes in, oh, wow. So if it would have went in, Mark, he would have just handed the table over to Roldan.
Sure. You've seen that before. And the reason for that, Jimmy?
Well, yeah, he couldn't, you know, it's just a safe shot. Whenever they call safe, they just want to discontinue their turn after the shot.
And he runs this up, this up. Hasn't got it, though.
Okay, he's let him back in.
Still some work, though, for Richard Alfonso. He just will take 1.
Oh,
Comes back, he's got 2.
that's all right, yeah.
Now, you'd expect him to close this frame out.
Yeah, he's got a nice touch game, Richard.
So just run this gently.
Yep.
Not too much weight.
Nice
He does.
touch.
Nice use of the cue ball. And now the 8 to go within 2 frames to 1. And gets the job done. So, back within 1 frame. Roldan Largo had his opportunities, but you just cannot afford to be making mistakes once you get to this part of this Open Championship.
Okay, Sheridan Burmester must have hit some form. He won 4-1 against Cash, the guy that beat Marco. Cash it. The other games, Hussein's 3-1 up against Jono McDowell. Well done, Largo, of course, 2-1 up here. And Theo Mullen and Marvin Patrego just kicking off.
So
That's our last 8, guys.
So winner here goes into the semi-finals.
And we might have to cut our live stream short. The guys here, you know, don't work too much to pay them after a certain hour.
Jimmy, that's where you need to go and hustle, mate. So here we go. Good start again from
Yeah,
well
nice.
done, Largo.
Yeah, he's in control. 12 ball looks the shot. One in the middle pocket. It's going to collide with a couple of balls down the end there. And what's going to happen? Once you collide, you never know what's going to happen. You know, he's in no man's land. Even though he does have a shot, it's a tough shot. Could have let Richard back in the game if he misses this.
Player, good form. Got a good natural feel. 5
No fear.
goes down. In this middle pocket.
Yeah, one good pot here could win in the game.
So
See him go back and forth. Across the table and back out again.
runs it up, missed it though, missed it. Boy, just undercut that, didn't he?
Okay, like I said, he's going to leave Richard back in the match here.
Well, it's been very much the template on this #1 television table.
Okay, he's playing a safety option here. I don't think he should play that against Roll Down. He'll come up with something.
Well,
Look like 14 in the middle. Can he hit the edge of that?
he's
Yep.
known as, I don't know if he is, but maybe we should establish it, but Roll Down Largo, known as the escape artist Houdini.
No, he's not going to escape from nothing here now. He's pushed his ball into safety area, which means Richard has got full control of the table. Marvin's got to work with his 2 balls, which are quite safe.
Can't quite see it, that's smart, just pulling away from the table at the key moment. Don't go through with the shot if you can't see it. Stand up, stand back, reset, refocus.
Okay, he thinks it's time to go now. Nice shot. Kiss that and he'll be good. Wow. He's not good.
So, you heard it from Jimmy. Pressure getting to both of these players. Very unforced errors.
He's got time on his side. Doesn't need to go too early now. He knows that. So he's just going to play off.
But he will bring the great man back to the table. And as you've mentioned, as long as Roll Down Largo's at the table, you're going to potentially find yourself in a world of trouble.
Okay,
Man
nice.
is the maestro.
Another safety.
And he's
Just gets it off the rail, puts it in play. And saying, Richard, if you don't finish this, I will win. This is his chance to win this frame here, right now. Nice start.
intriguing game. Roll Down Largo, Richard Alfonso. Place in the semi-finals up for grabs. All on the shoulders here of Alfonso. Needs to make a statement now. Runs it down.
Yep, it's on his cue.
So far, so good.
Perfect.
He's got the 2 ball to contend with.
Yeah, so when he puts this yellow mark, he's going to get a nice angle on the 3 in the middle.
Yep. So it'll be yellow, red, blue, black.
Yep. He didn't hit hard enough. That's good. That's good. Nice straight shot poke down the end.
So he's going to come back, going to go south. So he's playing at the north end of the table, at the break end of the table.
Nice touch.
And he's just going to look to run this down.
Yeah, sliding line on the blue ball.
Decides to just leave it on a dime. So still a difficult shot here. But a player of his quality shouldn't have too much difficulty, but
Yeah.
not an easy shot.
Just commit to it. Commit to it. Just go for the pot.
Not an easy shot. This to keep him in the game, really. And he does do it.
Perfect.
And now this to take it to 2 frames each. Been a good comeback from Richard Alfonso. There for a minute, he might just get swept, but he's fought, he's hung in there, he's waited for the mistakes, and he's capitalised. Now, can he finish it off?
Nice.
And he does do it, and there it is, 2 frames each in the race to 4. Between these two wonderful players out of the same club, out of the Mullen Massey club, both of Filipino descent, now applying their trade here in New Zealand.
So we could be running a little bit late here, Mark. Might have to finish early. So if you don't see the finals, just watch the scores on live stream. Q score.
But we will be back tomorrow, Jimmy.
Back again.
What does day 2 look like tomorrow?
Well, another showcase of our juniors. Nice break by Richard. Second ball break, and he's potted one. Last ball moving. Stripes look the best ones. Okay, can roll this 15 ball and sitting behind the cluster down the back there. Yep. Now he's going to punch it down, run into the 12 ball. No, he stopped it. Popped the 12 ball next. Nice shot.
Yeah, won't it be just go on a good run here now? Build on that. Suddenly put a little bit of doubt into the head of Largo, who really through the first 2 frames looked
Nice shot.
incredibly comfortable. Breaks up that little cluster and now opens that end of the table right up. So Richard Alfonso starting to get into the zone.
Yeah, and I can see Hassan on the other table there, Mark, just about to pot the black to win the match against Jono McDowell Pukekohe, and he does. He wins 4-1. So that's one guy into the semi-final, Hassan. Abdullah.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, great shot by Richard.
So now Richard Alfonso looks like just needs to take his time here. Doesn't need to panic. Decides not to use the jigger. Backs himself. Nice use of the cue ball. He's got to get himself up the other end of the table though. So he's got that.
Oh, nice shot.
Watch it.
Nice shot.
Have a look at the cue ball here. How's he
Perfect.
going? Great shot. Great shot from Richard Alfonso. Just want to bring this back. Just nudges it in,
Nice
brings
shot.
the cue ball back up. Showing you how quick that table is. Just look how much that did
Wow.
run. Wow. So this to go to 3 frames to 2.
After being
Suddenly rolled down Largo under pressure after being down by 2 frames to nothing. And he misses it. He misses it. So now,
wow.
well done Largo. Can he clear the table? And Richard Alfonso, that'll hurt. That'll hurt a lot. How big of a miss was that in the context of this tournament for him?
Yeah, he should have committed to the shot, just smashed it in there.
Mind you, still work here for Roldan Largo.
No, he's playing safe here. He's hiding behind the 6 ball. He's hiding behind the balls down the back there.
I think he's got a channel through there though, hasn't he?
Yeah,
It's just what he can
might
do with it.
Wow, I think he has.
It's what he can do with it.
No, shaking his head. A little shake of the head means it's not on.
Mate, I think you're hitting hope here, don't you?
Nah. You've got a nominated pocket in this game, mate. Core shot game.
No, well, but I
Just make sure you hit it, you mean. Did he not? Oh, look at that.
clearly didn't have a channel. I thought he might have had a run through Jimmy, and my sort of idea was maybe just a, you know, maybe just
So
bank it.
straight to the orange ball, should be. No, the orange ball must be on. All of them are on then.
So you're just going to pick these apart now, one by one.
Yeah, in one pocket. 3 balls in one
It's
pocket.
just basically a training drill, isn't it, Jimmy?
Yeah, definitely.
There's one.
He didn't go far enough, but wanted to be back further behind the 5 ball. But still, the 5 ball is the one to take. He knows the easiest one. Yep, he's taken it. Draw back into the green ball, maybe. No, he's just potting it.
There's 2.
Close for comfort.
Yeah, just got to be careful here. Doesn't get too far ahead of himself. Runs that
Nice
in.
shot, yeah.
Lovely. Really nice display here.
Yep,
from
yellow.
Roll down Largo.
Yellow, brown, green, black.
That's what Jimmy calls.
Oh, he's a little bit straight here. Yuck. Now
So
let's-
just explain that to people, Jimmy. So basically it's really, he limits himself in terms of control
Yeah.
of the cue ball, in terms
Well,
of
he-
getting himself across for the green.
Yeah, that's right. He's only can go forward or back if it's too straight. Now he has to try and force an angle or make an angle.
So now he's just putting the cue extension on. Another one of these innovations that's come into the sport.
Yeah, he made an angle. Look at that. Watch out for the middle pocket.
Yeah, I think he's okay there, isn't he? In fact, that's just a lovely, lovely shot.
Nice shot. Yeah, that was beautiful. See how he made that angle? A little bit straight, but he could make an angle.
So now, well done, Largo. Play this, just come off that rail. Have to pop that 8 ball. And there it is, off
Yeah,
the
nice.
rail, comes back out. And now this is to go to 3 frames to 2 and move to match point.
He was all riches there for the
And for a
taking.
place in the semi-final as they bring out the caribou. And just like that, Roll down Largo somehow snatches victory from the jaws of defeat. Really a frame probably Richard Alfonso should have won,
Yeah, of course.
but just a mistake on the 8 ball at a key time. Smallest of margins. Hope you are enjoying the coverage of the 2022 New Zealand 8-ball Open Championship live from the Massey Club in Pukekohe. Do encourage people to check out the Massey clubs if you want to play on world-class tables, world-class facilities. I don't get any better than Massey. Now,
Dry break.
so Richard Alfonso does he have the ability here? That's one.
Yeah, kick it. Want to open that little pack up, little cluster.
Got options. Looks like a reasonable spread for both players though here, Jimmy.
Yeah, well, the strokes look better because of that 2 ball. So that's the reason why the solids ain't very good at the moment.
Yeah, 2 ball there just stuck
Yeah,
just on that middle pocket right there on the rail. Hard to pick up initially. So he's called what pocket here, Jimmy?
10 in the middle. That's taking him into no man's land.
Gonna need to run it through
With this
here.
touch, he's the master of the touch game, Richard Alfonso.
Nicely done.
Yeah, beautiful.
Nicely done. Now, he needs to win this frame to stay in this match. He can't afford to make an unforced error. Runs it down.
Nice shot.
That was always going to be on, wasn't it?
Yeah, so the only difficult part here of his run out is the black ball. How is he going to get to the black ball?
Yeah, well, he's got no pocket at this end of the table, has he, when you look at that?
Yeah. Gets out into the
So
open.
he knocks one out of the way, but he snookered himself in the pro... No, he hasn't. My apologies. He's got that ball across there on the right-hand side.
Okay, I can see a track. We can see a track. 15 in the middle, 14 in the middle, and the black down the right side corner, right bottom as we look at it. Okay, that's
So
the
you're
way.
talking the 14 on the other middle.
Yes, go up there. Oh, he's gone a little bit too hard and would spin. So that's going to put him on the wrong side of the black once he puts this.
Now, talk about key moments. It's about finishing it.
And guess what? He's left the open table if he misses. So he's got to know that. He knows that in his mind that if he misses, he's got a low chance of winning the match. Or this frame he needs to win.
Big shot here, ladies and gentlemen. Big shot, misses it, misses it. What damage has he done? Has he done enough?
Big damage. Big
But
damage,
he's in
little
trouble.
China.
Yep, he's in trouble. And now, Roldan Largo will come to the table.
There he is.
Survey everything in front of him.
What do we say? If you see this guy at the pub, don't play him for money.
Run.
Yeah,
Run,
one of the
Jimmy,
best.
run.
One of the best money players in New Zealand. He used to play a lot of money over in the Philippines before he got here. He loves playing for cash.
Yeah, is there much of that go on in New Zealand? I would have
Yes,
thought. I
definitely.
understand it goes a lot more on in Asia. I've lived in parts of Asia, and this is a big sport, and betting and stuff seems to be more of part of the fabric of a lot of cultures than, say,
Yeah.
perhaps here in New Zealand.
Well, it's all part of the learning process, you know. You play for nothing and
No,
you don't get much out of it.
You've got to have what we call jeopardy. You've got to have, there's got to be some risk and reward, doesn't there?
You know, yeah, and the other thing is, why should I go and play somebody and, you know, give them all the ins and outs of the game and win nothing?
Absolutely. Now,
But I don't do that.
okay, so playing safety here.
Yeah, nice shot.
And now putting it straight back on Richard Alfonso. And Alfonso in a bit of difficulty now. But can he see through that gap?
No, he can't. He's playing a shot where he doesn't know what's going to happen. He just needs to hit the ball.
You can see that on that upright stance, and does hit it, almost pulls it off.
And hope for a little bit of luck, and he does get it. Look at that. Wow. That's a good turn of luck there. Stops Roldan from running out. That 3 ball there.
It's an old
The
saying
red
though,
ball.
isn't it? Luck is often a byproduct of good preparation. You know, the harder I trained, the luckier I got. But sometimes there is just a thing called luck, and it's nothing more complicated than that. Now he... Oh, missed it.
No.
Missed it. Now.
He was trying a TV shot there,
Yeah.
Mark. He was trying to open that 3 ball up.
Yeah. Did you commentator's curse then, Jimmy? You didn't say
No,
anything?
no,
You sure you didn't
no,
say anything, Jimmy?
No, he should never have played that shot. He had
You
time.
sure you didn't say anything?
Positive.
Okay,
Where's the
just checking,
replay?
Jimmy,
Where's the
just
replay?
checking. No, just checking, Jimmy. I mean, you've cost a lot of players matches so far today. So, lovely little touch.
Yeah,
Has
nice.
he done enough? Gravity goes his way.
Wow.
What do we
Wow,
think of when we
wow.
think of gravity?
Isaac Newton.
Wow, brilliant, brilliant, Jimmy. Did that a few weeks ago. Superb. Now, this,
That nice soft touch
this,
again. Yes, it's in this time.
to take it to 3, and we'll go to a 7th and deciding frame. And the race to 7 between Roldan Largo and Richard Alfonso. These two heavyweights will shake hands and come out for one more round. A little fist pump. They know each other's game. Who will blink first?
Good match. They'll go back and have a look at this, and
If this
they'll
is
be
played
there
in the
for life.
Philippines, it could be the Thriller in Manila,
Yeah.
like the boxing.
Yep.
Are they both from the Manila?
Ali and
Ali and Fraser.
that's the one. Just seeing if you knew you were sport.
Just having a look there at Roldan Largo, giving him a bit of a smile when I mentioned the Thriller in Manila.
Yep. I thought it was Gorilla in Manila, somebody said.
Yeah, and then you had, of course, the...
So who's the best? Who's your best heavyweight boxer of all time?
Oh, look, I think when you look at it throughout history, you probably have to go Ali, but then I think a
Yeah.
lot of stuff surrounds Ali because also, too, of what he did politically and what he did in terms of his overall contribution to the greater good of humanity. I mean, I think a young Mike Tyson for a window there was as good as anyone.
Of course, yeah, man. He was
you gotta
amazing,
understand-
eh? The speed,
Yeah,
the power. Man, he was amazing to watch.
But then
He's my best boxer of all time.
Yeah.
And then he started getting those, you know, other things in
Well,
his life.
other things, yeah. And
Yeah.
you've also got to understand the background that he did come from, mate.
Yeah,
Pretty
it was
horrific.
tough, yeah.
Mind you, a lot of those guys come from some pretty tough backgrounds. But anyway, we are back to this 7th and final frame between Richard Alfonso and Roldan Largo for a place in the semi-finals of the New Zealand Open 8-Ball Championship.
Nice shot.
And it is Richard Alfonso at the table.
Man, I'm just wondering how he's going to solve that green-orange problem. Show me something I don't know, Richie. Here it is, here it is.
Well, he's got to make the shot, though, doesn't he?
Here it
That's
is.
got to be the first thing. He's got to make the shot. He's
Look,
come back.
here
Has he
it
got enough
is.
weight? Has he got enough
Oh.
weight? No, he just kisses it. But he does now have an opportunity on the 6.
No, the 5's on.
5,
Still
my
not-
apologies. Sorry, my...
Still not out of it yet.
No, I meant the orange 5.
Okay, I call this situation potting yourself into trouble. He's potting himself into trouble if he doesn't pot this.
He's going to run it. Run it. Looks good. That's
Yeah.
down. Brilliant. That's 1.
Now what? He's running himself into trouble. I'd be happy to be on the big ones right now.
Well, he's going to have to play some sort of safety, isn't he? Has he got a safety shot here, Jimmy?
No, no safety at all. Okay, so what he's going to try and do? Why would you what? Okay, so he's going to pot the 14 that's over the pocket, leave his ball there, and slip the white ball on the rail. That's a safety.
Okay. Is it going to be enough? Is the question.
No, I think one will find another roll down or find another safety in behind that little cluster, right behind the 9 ball. If he doesn't watch out, I wouldn't have played that shot. See, now just all he needs to do here is sitting behind the 9 ball. It's called safe too. See what I tell you?
Beautifully played. Now just on
Now.
those safety shots, one of those balls has to make sure it comes off a rail. And it just stops you from basically just nudging and bumping
Yes.
and bumping and bumping.
Exactly.
Is it either ball?
Any ball,
The
yeah, the
object
white
ball
ball,
or the cue
or the
ball?
white ball, yeah.
Yep. So if you are watching this, the official rules are, well, one of the good rules is that if you're going to play the snooker, you can't just nudge it in behind a ball that gently and keep doing it. You do have
Yep.
to come off a rail.
Yep, a little bit of skill. Uh-oh, I don't like it now.
Well,
Don't like it now.
now chance here for Roldan Largo to take control. It's just what shot does he play and what does he need to get rid of to well and truly join the dots here and advance to the semi-finals.
Okay, he knows he can take this 12 up the corner without... Oh, little drawback for the 11.
Runs that down, that's 1.
Still got a little bit, you know, he has to get out to that 15 now.
Yeah, that 9 ball's still sitting there, isn't it? That's
Yeah, but once you get the 15 in the middle there, he's got to, you know, he can get to that 9 ball. This is the key moment of this game here. Getting out to the open on the 15. Reaching over the table, punching the ball so it goes to the middle of the table. Oh, he's drew back into it. Where is he now? Did that turn out good? Not too bad. Beautiful. Look at that blue. I mean the yellow.
should get this done from here, shouldn't he, Jimmy?
Yes, mate, he should do.
That's 1.
Nudge into the black makes it a little bit harder.
Yeah, this
10
might-
in the middle.
difficult shot.
Still got to get this 15, 13, then black.
Yeah.
Nice touch. Is it too hard? It's too hard. So he's got to go 13 now.
Yeah, run that 13 down past that green
Yep.
6 ball.
Makes it a bigger pocket with that 6 ball there.
Yeah.
He can just nudge off that 6 if he wants to.
Yeah, he'd like that. Maybe so big shot. Let's have a look at this. Lovely
Nice
touch, lovely touch, beautiful weight, runs it in. And as you said, Jimmy, that pocket made a lot bigger by that green 6, does use it. And now 2 balls away from winning this 4-3 and advancing to the semi-finals.
Nice
So
up the table.
roll down Largo.
Hang on, hang on, hang
He'll
on.
bring
Is
it
this-
down, he'll bring
is
it down,
this-
he'll bring it down.
Yes.
He's okay, he's okay. So good shot from Roldan Largo. This for the win, this for a place in the semi-finals.
Okay, folks, and if we cut it short, we've run out of time.
Oh, he misses it. He
See
misses
the
it.
Boss. Oh, Jesus Christ. Look, that's more than the commentator's curse.
He misses the shot. And now he's opened the door for Richard Alfonso. The thriller in Manila. Oh, the killer in Manila.
Wow. He's going for the big double. He's going to get the 4 inside the green ball. A TV shot.
Big shot.
Six. Wow, that should have been the call. That would have been the better bet.
Now, chance here for Roldan Largo
Yeah.
to,
Let's see if he wears his heart on the sleeve here.
does he bank this bad boy?
What does he do?
Does he bank this bad boy?
Yes, he does.
He's
going
going to bank
for the
it.
kill.
He's going to bank it. This for the victory.
Oh, he's
Roldan
short.
Largo, he's come up short. But
Where's he going to? Oh, he's left it on.
he's left it on now. So, Richard Alfonso, a difficult shot under the circumstances. Huge amount of pressure.
Nice.
And now
He's home. He's
the
home.
8, and it'll be Alfonso with this shot. Be careful of the commentator's curse, Jimmy.
We've got 2 Filipinos in the last 4.
He
Maybe
runs it
3,
in, and just
yeah.
like that, Richard Alfonso somehow snatches victory from the jaws of defeat, getting
Wow.
up over Roldan Largo 4 frames to 3 after trading
Wow,
by
he-
2 frames to love. So good comeback from Alfonso, and he will now move into the semi-final. Hope you are enjoying coverage here of the New Zealand 8-Ball Open Championship live from the Massey Club in Pukekohe.
Yes, so now I think, Mark, we'll have to leave it here, and you'll have to follow them on Q-Score, because I think these guys finish at 7. Yes, they do finish at 7, so it's going to be a short day. Sorry, folks, that ain't here. That's why you should join the club and end up here, and you watch the final for free. So we'll have our last words from Mark.
Yeah, well, it's been an absolute privilege and a pleasure. Of course, we're back tomorrow. We will update
Yes.
you with the semi-finals and the finals, but I hope you have enjoyed the coverage. Hope you've been inspired. Do check out Massey Clubs. Do check out Predator Equipment. And again, remember, the harder you train, the luckier you get. If you want to become good, there's one simple word. It's called practice.
Thank you.
First all